Wow. I actually think my ear-splitting gasp as I started stream was not saved to the VOD, which is good, because it means that very few people will have actually encountered it. Ooh, that's so true, Stream Elements. I am live. I could kiss you. If Twitch hadn't made me promise I wouldn't. Hi, Vega. All right. Okay. All of the announcements have been set. Hello, Beans. Hello, RB. Hello, Bremy. Hello, Todd. Welcome. It's nice to not have to... Oh, wow, the music is loud as fuck. It's nice to not have to shield my phone from an overhead camera. Oh, yeah, I wanted to show this to you guys. So, here, let me show you something. As you can see, this shock mount connects to my boom mic via this shaft and this screw here. I know, try to keep calm. I know this is very suggestive language. So this is what I use when I do the Lego building and Gunpla streams, which is, this is a webcam. It's attached to the top of a tripod. I've unscrewed the tripod legs from the base, and I've shoved it with a certain amount of padding. You might be able to see it's like wrapped in green masking tape. Oh, I guess the green is getting chroma keyed out. That actually makes sense that you can't see that. But yeah, I've just wrapped it in green masking tape and shoved it through the ring, so that then I can mount it on the boom using this. I feel very proud of this engineering solution. Old Mako, hello. Maddox Kent, hello. There's a little star on it. Yeah, I don't know why. Presumably, Barry did that to mark it as different from her other camera at some point. Speaking of upgrades, I really do need to... I still have this... Oh boy, this is... I still have a second boom mic over here. I can't pull it into frame without it jostling the light and fucking up my situation. But I have a second mic boom. And I really should get a second mic down here, even if it's just the extremely shitty one that Barry and I use when we do dual streams up there, so that I can have a second person sitting at this desk more often. Because Ray did broach the issue of, like, what if I came on stream? It's like, oh, I don't have the mic set up for that. We seem to have lost one of the two Clippy mics. I don't know where it lives. Hello, Ellen. But yes, you may recall that second mic boom from such stellar guest appearances as Ellen being on my subathon at the end of September. At some point, viewer, Barry and I are going to have to do some sort of a fundraising stream to cover the portion of my facial feminization surgery that my insurance elected not to cover. And I really don't have time to get into a fight with them about it, because I'm trying to get that surgery, you know, promptly due to situations in the world. So look out for that at some point. I feel like it'll probably be in the new year, and it'll probably be a hot tub stream. Yeah, the fox hangs out back there sometimes. Barry likes things to look nice in here. And so when she makes the bed, she puts a number of adorable stuffed animals on it for your and my viewing pleasure. Also, I wasn't sure, there's actually not, she replaced the light bulb, there's an overhead light in that hallway back there, she replaced it with a black light. I really should just leave it on when I'm streaming now, since it won't like really run interference, it's not that bright, and it would probably look cool in the background. Also, we have like Christmas lights above my head, which are themselves a permanent indigo, but I think the frame is just too low for you to see any of those. Maddox Kent, Now, I would not say that the acoustics in the bathroom during a hot tub stream are exceptionally favorable to singing. God, RB, have we only done 2? That's actually crazy. For some reason, it's hard to get a human being with dignity to sit in front of the camera in their bathing suit for 5 hours. Hello, Gist. I am interested to try this game. It is already perceptibly low rent because it pauses itself and mutes itself when I click out of the window, so I might have a little trouble getting it to capture, but I'm curious what the experience will be like. Already, some things occur to me, such as that, here, hang on, I need to be very careful about how much of this I'm showing, hi Guam, such as that my 2B mouse pad is perhaps insufficiently large for this game, and so I will be using the Dongus, this thing. Ooh, it's getting chroma keyed out, so it looks black on both sides, but it's actually green on this side. I'll be using this as a giant mouse pad for today, so I have a lot of room to swing my mouse around on. I understand that is an essential play feature for the video game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. This is a little slippery, but what are you going to do? I could have mounted it better if I had known that. Tactically framed half a mouse pad. Yes, well, indeed. Ellen, I have already allowed for the possibility that I just mute Bennett Foddy entirely. I think that that is very likely to happen. As soon as I start getting mad at him, it's like, I understand the bit. The bit is that he says that, oh, you just lost a lot of progress. That's a real punch in the gut. Don't let it get to you. I understand the bit, which is that he comes in with feigned pity when you fuck up. So I think that does inoculate me to a certain extent against its infuriating effects. But yes, as I say, I'm in the settings right now. You can turn down his audio. You can turn off his subtitles. You can remove Bennett Foddy from the experience of playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Let's see here. The question is, how long am I funded to play this game for? I strongly suspect it is just one stream, however. How long was... Oh no, it's longer than one stream, because Noita was only one stream, and Noita's only about half the amount of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Well, we'll see. If I beat it early, I won't fret about clearing it. Arbeat, are you editing? Are you actively editing the amount right now? I saw Arbeat suddenly appear in the test custom spreadsheet and start mousing over shit. You remember him talking about designing a weird game? Yeah, he talks about how Getting Over It is inspired by a Flash game called Sexy Hiking. I was talking about Getting Over It with my cousin not too long ago, because she maintained that it was a deeply patronizing experience. Sorry, crochet cats. I do that sometimes. So that's a thing. So right, I have a tentative surgery date right now, February 18th. If I'm lucky, maybe something will open up and I'll get my surgery sooner, but I'm not holding my breath. And hopefully nothing happens to disrupt it. But if all goes according to plan, I have a tentative surgery date, February 18th. And so I was thinking about, you know, making preparations, making a VTuber. And I realized that even with, like, I have a number of different expressions drawn, but even with the ability to swap between facial expressions, I do so much communication and emoting with my hands. And like, how can I have a wiggle redeem if I am made a VTuber, you know? I think he is best known for QWOP. This looks this looks like it controls easier than QWOP. I realize that's a substantially low bar, but Sexy Hiking stream? I'll not be streaming Sexy Hiking. It looks like shit. I looked it up when Getting Over It first came out because I was intrigued by the reference to it. Do you guys remember how people wouldn't watch me play the Hex just because it looked ugly? Sexy Hiking, I think, would encounter a similar problem. Make the VTuber wiggle. Guam, I would not feel okay about putting more breast physics on my VTuber than I have in real life. Now, granted, that's what everybody does. We've all seen the stills of the two VTubers whose tits go from here to here and have a very low-cut top. I know, obviously, those people are not actually shaped like that. The voices that those VTubers have and the bodies they belong to, not shaped like that in real life. Nevertheless, I wish to seek truth in advertising. It will be very sad for a short season to no longer be one of the only streams under the femboy tag, which is not a VTuber. And yet, I would prefer that to looking like Unit 01 when its mask falls off, covered in bandages. Todd, Diesel Shot, you know more than I. I really am, I'm not a part of that scene. I barely see things from other streamers. I see posts and streams from like 2 or 3 other people. I guess 3 if you include Barry. It's like Rose Walton, Park at Harbor, and Barry. So yeah, I am certainly not clicked into the VTubing scene, and I don't wish to be. I wonder for how long after. Whoa! I wonder for how long after the surgery my voice will be hoarse. That's the real limiting factor. But yeah, it's gonna be a shame because, like, you know, I think most VTubers, their hands are just by their side. And the pose that I drew is like this, holding a controller. But if it's just gonna stay like that, I also probably need to update my outfit because when I drew the VTuber design, it was summer of this year when I was always wearing that white and gray striped like romper John. And I don't wear that as much anymore because it's no longer warm outside. So I'd probably redraw it to something like this. Twin with your clown friend. Nah, it's okay. I don't think Bennett's voice is meant to be that of a guide or a leader. That said, the spoken word is very pretentious. Yeah, it seems very pretentious. Put the little Boutine LAX on it. Diesel shot. Boutine fucking high-key crashed and burned. Their Instagram is inactive. They don't post hot girls in their swimsuits anymore. I forget. I think one of my Gooner friends told me what happened. I think they might be migrating into just being a modeling agency and not producing swimsuits, which would really make a lot of sense because they were not very good at producing or selling swimsuits in the first place. It was pretty clear that their chief goal was always just to take sexy pictures of young women. So I think migrating into being a modeling agent, sexy yet safe for work, pictures of young women. So I think that migrating into being a modeling agency would really make a lot of sense for them. One of my Gooner companions, I'm not as clued into the Gooning community as I used to be. This happens all the time. I have like a Gooner friend and we're both active on Twitter, and we have conversations, and we talk to each other. I learn so much from them, and my life is enriched from them. And they get a fucking girlfriend, and all of a sudden, jacking off for 8 hours a day isn't good enough for them. All right, I see how it is. Hi, Kara Normal. How can it be that you have not posted in my chat before? But yeah, that sucks when that happens. Oh, is it garrulous? Yeah, no, I've anticipated that. The crochet cats, yeah, no, crochet cats, yeah, I can appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I think, see, I tell you what the actual issue is, because as I've told you before, it's never been about jerking off for a really long time. The actual issue is just it's like a mindset. It's like, what kind of media are you exposing yourself to? And is it women in swimsuits wiggling back and forth all day, every day, and nothing else? And I think that's actually what the girlfriends might find issue with. And that's what guys trying to clean up their image seek to expunge from their routine, which is a huge problem for those of us who continue to look at young women in swimsuits wiggling back and forth all day, every day on every social media platform. Crochet cats, wow! Why crochet cats? It's almost as if one of my Gooning neutrals were here with us today. Beans, I was gonna pin that if you didn't. Crochet cats, I can't endorse your estimation of things. I really can't. Jeez. Crochet cat's self-doxing for the bit. It's fine. Oh, I really need to hide this. Please ignore. You probably couldn't see it. This is my car key. Please don't download it and steal my car. But also, please ignore. It probably wasn't legible. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm going to need all of those hand muscles for this game. Yes, I have here. All right. I have the big cutting mat that I use for Gunpla and Lego, even though I don't need it for Lego because I'm not cutting the Lego pieces out of the... Ray asked me what Gunpla was last night. It was very sweet. I took the time to explain like how they're injection molded into plates and how you have to cut out each piece individually and how they're designed to fit together like the pieces of a real machine with pegs and slots and grooves and what have you. I do hope to have them on the stream at some point. I keep on meaning to tell this story and I keep forgetting. I lent them my 3DS so that they could play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D because my rationale was that they've never played a 3D game before. I wanted something to introduce them to the concept. Ocarina of Time is, in its genesis, a very early 3D game. The camera controls are very simple because they're just centered behind Link or locked onto an enemy. These are the two. This is basically how you get adjusted to the idea of there being a 3D camera. Before you get introduced to a second stick to move shit around, you can just lock on and point it at places. I'm sorry, Remy. I do think, wait, Bremy, this getting over it is extremely a platformer. What the fuck are you talking about? Getting over it is just a platformer. It is a platformer. You fucking 2D platformer. It's a 2D platformer with extremely unorthodox controls, but nevertheless. Anyway, I thought that Ocarina of Time as an early 3D game was a good basis for learning, and Ocarina of Time 3D it looks a lot better. It looks a lot clearer because it's higher poly count and higher texture resolution. And there's some quality of life improvements. So I lent them my 3DS and set them to playing Ocarina of Time 3D. And every single menu noise they imitated, one after the started a new game. Boom, 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 boom. Every single time they did anything in the menu, it was like a fucking treasure trove. It was like a scientist sat down and designed the sorts of sounds that Ray would most wish to imitate if they heard them, and then put them all into Zelda. It was incessant, and it was beautiful. If we find a way to stream 3DS games, I could have them on playing that, but I think failing that, they're just gonna have to watch me play Bloodborne or something. I am going to play the video game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Now, I will have to cause this video game to appear on screen. Oh, you guys can't hear the music anymore. Yay! All right. You'd like to see me try Monster Quest eventually. Is that like a game in the Monster Hunter series? Oh shit, that key light is extremely no, it's not. That's the sheets, Tessa. Nice try. Good fucking visual. Alright. What are the differences between Master Quest and the, like, base gameplay experience of Ocarina, by the way? Because I've never even experimented. I've never even opened a Master Quest file, so I don't know how it go. Getting Under It with Bennett Foddy. It's notably harder except the water temple, which is easier actually. That's hilarious. All right. Quality great? Quality, what is that, like a fucking texture quality? VSync is on. Why not have motion blur on? It's not like this is a good video game. Show mouse cursor. I don't want to think about this. I may fuck with mouse sensitivity here. As you can see, voiceover volume can be turned off. Subtitles can be turned off. So if I wish to experience this game without Bennett Foddy, he can very easily be removed from the experience. All right. This is pretty scary. I've never touched this.
I'm me?
Maddox Gordon Bennett Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, I hadn't considered how little feedback there would be controlling this with a mouse. God, yeah, I can't imagine playing this without the mouse cursor visible. All right. Fuck. Wow, this really sucks. Wow, this is, ah, whoa! Sorry. Oh my god! Oh my god! I had seen... I mean, I've watched a million people play this. I watched a million people play this when it came out, although I've never played it myself. And everybody immediately says that the controls are awful. I was nevertheless completely unprepared for how bad these controls are. This is phenomenal. Wow!
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
Day before it was due.
Day before it was due.
Or if you left your wallet at home. And you have
You
to
let
go
your
back
left
after
your
spending
wallet
an hour
home.
on the commute. If you won some money at the casino, and then put all your winnings on red, but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding, and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend, and then later discovered...
Won an argument with a friend? What kind of friends do you have? I love to win arguments with my friends. Fuck!
If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
Fuck.
Alright, thanks for coming over.
Whoa!
I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop.
Fucking wow.
Don't worry.
Who said I was doing good? Thanks, Trot. I've watched a lot of people play this. I understand basically what the controls are supposed to look like.
A free game that came out in 2002.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
The author of that game was Jazuo.
This is some of the worst controls of any game I've ever played. Wow!
Mysterious Czech designer.
A mysterious Czech designer. You mean an unknown Czech
games
designer?
are rough assemblages of found objects.
What the fuck?
Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following.
Shut up.
They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
I didn't hate this guy. This guy immediately sucks.
In a certain
How
way,
do you like...
sexy high games that
Yo! Whoa!
It's built
Okay.
almost entirely out of found.
No. Get back up,
And it's
you
one of the
ass.
most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing, in the digital world or
Oh,
in
fuck,
real
fuck, fuck,
life,
shit.
has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor.
Ah!
No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are sheer, and the player is constantly...
Is unironically listening to this dude. Yeah, that does seem to be a quite difficult part of this experience. Whoa, fucking Christ. That is an insane mechanic. The ability to just like, oh my god, this sucks. Fuck. I, for one, love listening to pretentious dudes. Did he just sigh? Did you hear that? Did he just fucking sigh? You know what is really interesting to me? I think I've talked about this idea before on stream. But so, this guy, what would you say he is trapped in from the lower body down? What would you say that this guy is stuck in? He's got, you know, he's got the lower half of his body stuck in some kind of a vessel. What word would you use for this vessel? Cauldron, 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 cauldron. Right, here's the thing. I think that I probably... Vegas has a cauldron. I think that I probably had this thought because I was teaching English as a second language when or shortly after this game released. But isn't it interesting? Because, like, if you were teaching someone English vocabulary, even if you were teaching them kitchen vocabulary, you would never think that cauldron would be an important word for them to use. Because it's a kind of pot. You would just say, oh, what's this? This is a pot, right? And if you ask someone to explain, oh, why didn't you teach them what a cauldron is? The explanation would be immediate. Because nobody ever talks about a cauldron. Cauldrons don't ever come up. Even if you're cooking in something that looks like this, you don't call it a fucking cauldron. Cauldron is such a rare word, you don't need to learn it. It's not a priority if you're learning English as a second language. And yet, every English speaker that I saw talking about this game, and all of you in chat right now, without hesitation, call this a fucking cauldron. It's not, like, ambiguous. And that may be, like, that may be contained in your mind within the object set of pots. But it's, like, clearly and definitively a cauldron. So despite it being such a rare word that you never hear, and probably that no one would call a priority,
Anyway, when you start
like
sexy
in learning
hiking, you're standing
English
next to this dead
vocabulary,
tree that blocks
it
the way
is
to the
such a
entire
specific
rest
and
of the
evocative and enduring
It might take you
word.
an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it.
Oh,
Prod
fuck.
And you poke at it, exploring the limits
Fuck.
of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that.
Oh my
lack of
god, this sucks so bad.
obstacles in video game worlds are fake.
Most
Because
obstacles are
people
fake. They're not even real obstacles. Most of the time, I don't even know how people can call them obstacles. Because they're nothing of the sort. They're ontologically opposite to
in
obstacles.
your ability to get through them. Once you have the correct method or the correct
Most
equipment, or
obstacles
just
in
by
video
spending
games are
enough
fake.
time.
Go to fucking
In that
hell, you
sense,
cunt.
Every pixelated obstacle in sexy hiking is real.
No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. All right, I'm back at the bottom. Fucking get up, you ass. No. Wow. Okay, I tell you the issue. Your mouse position does not reflect the cursor position. The cursor position will, like, remain still while your mouse moves, if it's at the extremity of its movement. That sucks. So many times I watched this game and I was like, I don't understand what's the issue. Doesn't the cursor just go to wherever you point it? How can it be hard to control? I did not lose a lot of progress. I lost like one step of progress. Go fuck yourself. He's such a fucking cocksucker. Normally, especially with smaller games, Barry taught me like, hey, you need to go easier on the criticism with a smaller indie game, because that's the sort of person that, as a streamer, you might one day be lucky enough to work with. You should have a good relationship with these indie game developers specifically. But fuck Bennett Foddy. He's Australian. He's used to being called a cunt. Okay, I'm confused about what obstacles. Fucking hell. No!
Sorry about that.
Whee! Okay. All right. You're low-key attracted to this slightly obnoxious white guy? Who? Bennett Foddy or the man in the cauldron? What? Okay, that pushes me off every time. Damn, dude, it's so easy to give yourself backwards momentum. This thing we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down. You cannot believe that you will ever feel better, but that is not true. And knowing this, truly believing this, will make you less miserable now. That's something Abraham Lincoln said to his depressive wife. Fucking hell, how'd I get up
Oh,
there?
it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Yeah, no, his cauldron is full of piss. You know what would make this game even worse is if there was a stamina bar, and after you moved the hammer, like, vigorously enough, you had to stop and rest. What the Jesus. I don't know how I got so much worse at this. Is it because,
This thing that we call failure
is not the falling down, but the staying down.
But the staying
Who
down.
said it?
Mary Pickford.
Oh, it was Mary Pickford, por supuesto. Go to fucking hell, dude. You're the most obnoxious man ever to live. Ooh. Guam, please don't be horny for Bennett Foddy. Please have a little more respect for yourself than that. Oh my god, this is the worst controls of anything I've ever played. It's phenomenal. Woo! I keep on launching myself backwards. The pretentious guy was talking about the Congress of Vienna instead. You should quote Metternich. Is this fucking music gonna get me copyright struck? Can somebody look that up? Should I be muting this game or make it so the game audio doesn't save to the VOD? Is there lore about how he got stuck in the pot? Absolutely not. Fucking wow. You go backwards so easy. It's actually insane. I truly, like, don't understand how the physics work, even a little. Oh! The way the cursor has to, like, ugh. It has such a tight circle it can only take around his body. Yeah, Arby thinks it might be copyright. All right, that is fairly easy to remedy. We're gonna have to apologize to the VOD viewers, but we will not have the audio from getting over it saved to the VOD. Wow, this is just like the concert of Europe. Could someone please check the VOD to see whether this music is appearing on it? It is unfortunate that the VOD viewers will not get audio, but it's better than the entire VOD being muted because of the copyrighted audio, which is what will happen otherwise. Okay. Well, good God, this is fucked up. Okay. No! Thanks, RB. I hate to deprive the VOD viewers of Bennett Foddy's excellent commentary. Wow, this sucks cock. All right, hang on. I'm sorry, I like rocketed up there earlier. It was like no problem. Maybe I should be more loosey-goosey with my movement then. It's supposed to be public domain. Bubslick domain, but better safe than sorry. Honestly, the sounds of the hammer skipping against rock set to the dulcet tones of this country song are pretty nice. It's crazy how it can just, like, the hammer can just fully rotate under you without changing your position at all, or only briefly interrupting it. Oof. Guam, I don't pretend to know the difference. If it were folk punk, I'd be able to tell you. This is some of the worst controls of anything I've ever played. I mean, that's needlessly... What's the opposite of reductive? That's needlessly open-ended. It does have the worst controls out of anything I've ever played because it has bad controls on purpose. Fuck, 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 fuck! Alright, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It is better than Quap, that's true. But I haven't played Quap, except for, like, very briefly at a friend's house in my youth. In my younghood. Alright, what do we do here? Nope, not that. I saw him dancing with the Queen, doing the Werewolf of London. Is that the right guy? I might be thinking of a different guy. Oh, okay, alright. Fucking chill out, brother. No! This sucks so bad. My mouse keeps... I'm using this wow, that looks trippy. I'm using this giant thing as my mouse pad, and my mouse keeps going off of it. It's actually crazy. Oh god, that has way less grip. Okay, hang on. Now there's just no music. Whoa. Wow, he was waiting this long. He was waiting till I got up here before he'd start talking about sexy hiking again. Do not go over that wall, Tessa. Nice. I would like to point something out to you guys. Gonna want to use the 2B mouse pad again if you want more grip. Ha cha 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 cha. Ha cha 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 cha. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I saw that hilarious message from Brevi and all thought left my mind. Oh yeah, Bennett Foddy did not fucking beat this fucking game. By which I mean he did not beat the entire thing beginning to end in one stretch. He used save states, basically. Like, every time he added an obstacle, he would just test whether he could get past that obstacle on its own. He did not actually beat the entire thing from beginning to end at any point before releasing it. I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. Shut up. I hate you. Oh, God. 10 slaves mountains into something real. Fuck. Ay, 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 ay. My mouse keeps on going off the bottom of the screen. Not the bottom of the screen. My mouse keeps going off the bottom of my mouse pad. Okay, let me start with it really high up. This sucks. This sucks. Actually, the game I built is perfect, and the player is the one who's wrong. No, 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 no! You're such a bitch. Dude, I swear to God if I go over that wall. I know there's another situation much like this at the top of that shaft. I have seen people play through this much of the game. Fucking goddamn it! Fucking god... Oh, God! Yeah! Okay. Guam really has a fucking thing for this guy. Get up it, you cocksmoker! What the fuck? Do not touch the top of that wall. Needed game dev who hates me and will... Oh! RV, when you say Joe Blow, it makes me think of John Q. Public from Funny... Come on, how did I get up there in the first place? It makes me think of John Q. Public from Funny, Dinner in America. Funny, Dinner in America. I would like to voice... I have a fucking pet peeve. Fucking behold, hearken to my pet peeve, viewer. I have been rewatching classic Simpsons episodes with my beautiful girlfriend, Barry. And whenever... Very often in The Simpsons... Mayor Joe Quimby appears. And Mayor Joe Quimby is voiced by Dan Castellaneta doing his best JFK, which is not very good. I have this criticism to make of his JFK. Now, Dan Castellaneta is not from New England. He is from the Midwest. He does not natively have an accent like this, and also does not encounter people with accents like that regularly. This motherfucker has the Both split in his New England accent like he's from the fucking south of England. It drives me insane. When I was a little kid, I would hear Joe Quimby doing that and I would be like, that doesn't sound right, but I couldn't articulate why. It fucking drives me insane. New England doesn't have that split. He's basing it off of like a British accent. It doesn't fucking work that way, brother. Say chowder. All right. The fucking JFK in Clone High is better because it doesn't have that erroneous both vowel. I can't think of any examples. Can you guys, UK Oomfies, give me an example of something that people in the south of England say with an aw, that people in the north of England say with an ah, please? Because it's not my native accent, and I don't think about it enough. I just do it on accent. I just do it on instinct when I do a south of England accent. So, God.
I'm me.
John F. Zebrady, thank you very much for the $10. Please. Please. No. All right. Fucked up that he made obstacles like that girder that have different, like, grip than the stone does. Damn, it is tough as hell to get on this rock. I hate this game. Why is it so eerily silent? No! Please! Please! This guy ain't saying, oh! No! Okay. All right. Very good. Thanks, Bennett. Wow, you're really... Wow, I am epic trolled. Fucking incredible. I think this is gonna be a real chill 5 hours. Bremy, he's not gonna say shit because I'm not gonna make any progress. Inshallah, he will be This fucking blows. I knew this part was gonna be hard. I've seen people do this part. This is like about... Oh! No! No! This is... Oh! This is about as far as I've watched. I haven't spoiled myself on this game too much. Please stop. Don't go over that wall. Please, I'm fucking begging you. Oh, it's playing music again. Well. Maddox, it's literally a test custom game. Yay! All right. Roop pop, whee. Whoa! What is with this fucking loose coffee cup? Who's littering and getting over at land? Actually, where does this disgusting locale with like the swamp water and disused rail bridge and lighthouse in the background? Is this what Australia looks like? God damn it, dude. That's England? Okay, noted. Is this better or worse than Noita? Right now, I'm very sorry to say, Vey, that it's better. Tom Nook, there is an outermost and an innermost limit. So right now, this is as far as his arm goes. So right now I'm pushing further up with the mouse, but he will not go any further than that. And conversely, I'm pulling down on the mouse. He will not go any lower than this unless I take the time to rotate him around his center. Then I can get the cursor lower. And that's as far away from him as I can get. Yeah, sorry. This is way better than Noita so far. Maybe I'll end up hating it more, but I don't know. This is trying to be bad. That is an important factor, I would say. Noita is a game that was designed for someone to have fun, but their brain, you know, it operates on a completely different frequency than mine. Just the fact that the functions of the wands scroll through from left to right is immediately like, okay, you made that mechanic because you're a programmer, and that's how programs run things, and you thought that would be cool for a video game. But no human being, no ensouled human being would think that was a good idea for a video game. This is like, on the face of it, a bad idea for a video game. And he knows it, and he's making fun of you for it as you play. Tessa, please don't go any further down than this. You need to try Noita. Well, perhaps you will enjoy it. I shan't speak against it. But I did strongly dislike it, I would say. You know, part of it is that I went into Noita not knowing what I was in for, you know? It's like, oh, what kind of game is this? I hear it's a roguelike. Okay, I've played something that could vaguely be called a roguelike before. I guess I'll imagine it's like that. This is... I fucking know what this is. It's getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Yeah, and Trots, I'm kind of... Oh! I'm kept from getting into the... What the fuck? Why did that go so high that time? I'm kept from getting into the minutia of games just by virtue of my job, you know? It's like, I gotta go from game to game to game to game to game. It's like... Did you hear him? Did you hear him go... When I went over the thing, did you fucking hear him? He went... No, I genuinely feel like this is helping me with how sad I felt before the stream. This is like giving me something like concrete that I can rail against and say, wow, this sucks. And everybody in the chat agrees, wow, this sucks. And it's not like a personal problem unique to me. Ah! Is that what that was? Not that ant? I am starting to understand the physics a little bit better, I think. I can see how people get sucked into this because the physics, while they are designed so as to be unintuitive, are consistent. And so, like, if you get a good sense for them, I can see how you could have fun playing this game, in theory. Fucking move the hammer up, you chode! What do you think this is, a walking holiday? Move! No. I mean, this is kind of a walking holiday. It actually is funded for more than one stream. I don't know if I'm going to play it for more than one stream. I guess it depends how much fun I've had with it by the end of this stream. Does Bennett Foddy have shit to sass you with for the entire experience? Or is it front-loaded so that you'll become maximally infuriated in the first 2 hours and refund the game? Let me up! Get up! Oh my god, I'm back! Alright. I have finished this. Yes, he talks through the whole thing. That's crazy. I can't believe he has that much to say. Well, he doesn't really have that much to say, does he? Alright. This, all I can think of is how fucked up with rock burn this guy's entire back would be if he did this in... ugh, if he did this in real life. Like, I climbed Katahdin in, when was that, August? And I got scraped up, you know, incidentally on my way up and down that mountain, and I was going up and down it fully clothed with shoes on my feet. Why the fuck? The physics are so bad. No! Ah! No! Get up, 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 get up. Wow, that was weird. You see how the hammer clipped through? I like how the hammer bends sometimes, which suggests it's not actually a wooden hammer. It's like a plastic prop or something. No, I'm sure if the speedrunners at this game of this game are very good. I mean, that goes for any video game. Like, you know, you're a normal person, you struggle with it, and then you watch somebody speedrun it, and they're fucking godly. That's just like, that's how it is. That's just the way it is. Hi, Faith. How's it going? I made a G today, but I made it in a sleazy way. Well, shit. I gotta get paid. That's just the way it is. Oh, does it get quiet when you near this part for, like, the sake of gravitas? Ugh. Right, Garrulus. I remember that. That's why I keep trying to do that. Like, oh. That's why I keep trying to do that when I get up in this shaft. But, you know, it doesn't work that way for me. This sucks. Huh. I'm having trouble even, like, standing at this. Oh my god. His direction and momentum varies so much based on how quickly you swing the cursor around. It's brutal. Yeah, RB, that does seem to be why the lights are there. It's really hard not to push yourself back down against the opposite wall, though. I'm actually having that problem even with the ceiling here. What kind of game is this? This is a platformer. This must be called a platformer. It's a platformer with deliberately awful platforming controls, but look, it's a 2D platformer. Look at it. This is the type of game where an asshole talks shit at you the entire time. What the fuck was that? How did it just slip past? Was this little lip always here, or did they add this later? I feel like this little lip is specifically here as a consolation prize. Fucking... The wind picking up. like the winds of fate. I'm surprised he didn't have dialogue for when I fell off that. And it is specifically designed to be brutal, yes. It was brutal, but it was not brutal in a unique way. It was brutal in a way that has happened to literally every human being who has played this game. Fuck. Guam, no, I'm pretty sure he's Australian and not Polish. Oh, are you not familiar with Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy? This is what this game is like. It is specifically designed, so that you will fuck up and lose progress. He has a whole speech about it at the beginning of the game. Most obstacles in video games are fake. They're not even real obstacles, because you just know how to get past them, and then you get past them. It's not an obstacle. A real obstacle would always be a problem for the entire play experience, and there would never be a single point in the video game where you move on from the first obstacle and encounter later obstacles. Probably not, Arvit. I feel like I'm there. Fucking Christ almighty. I'm really encountering the limitations of the mouse control. Thank you for the follow right now. No! Yeah, this part does suck bad. This is... Most people I saw play this tapped out at this part. Is he submerged in water that spills out, or is it his own sweat? I think that he is submerged in his own sweat. Yeah, I think that he is submerged in water, but that water is his own sweat. I will say that this is substantially more annoying having gotten up through it once. This would be a much more cutting time for him to say, you've done this once, just do what you did last time. Which he said earlier at a completely normal spot that I had already failed and tried over again several times by that point. This feels like a Greek punishment. Like, this guy is in Hades, and this is his penance. They don't really have penance in Greece. You know what I mean? They don't really, you don't really go to Hades for, it's not purgatory. You're not serving a penance. It's just punitive, you know? I understand that penance and punitive have a similar beginning. Now I'm very curious if those words actually share a root. Hang on. Punitive is clearly comes from the same word as punish. Punitive, inflicting or invoking punishment from French, okay, or directly from medieval Latin, punitibus, from Latin punitus, past participle of punire, to punish, correct, chastise, which is also the root of punish. But what about penance? Anglo-French penance, fuck you, from Latin panitentia. I'm not sure what the AE digraph represents in Latin. I'm more familiar with it from Anglo-Saxon. Repentance, noun of condition from panitentum, penitent. Panitere, cause or feel regret. Probably originally is not enough, is unsatisfactory. From pane, nearly, almost, practically. Okay, they're visually similar. They do have independent etymologies. Kind of an A sound. Is it like ae? Like in Japanese? I have two motherfuckers telling me different shit in chat vis-a-vis Latin phonology. Ah, what a relief to have never studied Latin. It's actually not a relief. I'm sure that my word nerding would be a lot easier if I had studied Latin. But if I'm going to study a dead language with living European descendants like that, you know I would rather study Old Norse. Because it's more like English and has a longer period of language contact with English. And the Old Norse words in English are a lot more... fucking hell. A lot more fun. Like sky, rather than, like, patient. Fuck off with that. You know what? Speaking of loanwords, you know what really tickles me is hearing which words, because, like, Japanese has a ton of English loanwords. Ellen, are you telling a joke? Ellen has forgotten. Ellen, I watched The Northman with you at your house! Not that ad. I fucking love that scene. That's such an incredible scene. That will not surprise anyone watching that I love the scene in Life of Brian where John Cleese corrects Graham Chapman's Latin grammar. That scene fucking rules. This is motion towards, isn't it, Brian? He grabs his ear. God, that's a fucking incredible scene. That's so great. I think there's a when Graham Chapman's character is trying to remember the tense, he like starts going through the tenses, like ego. I genuinely don't know the Latin pronouns, but he starts going through the not the tenses, the verb forms in order, like I learned to when I learned Spanish. But yeah, I would much rather learn Old Norse than Latin. It's like, listen, there's a bigger Latin corpus, but ooh, what could I read in Latin? Ooh, Cicero. Ooh, boy, would I love to read Cicero. Don't give me like a cool story about heroes and or gods on an adventure. Please, by all means, I could read the Bible or Cicero. All right, that's fair, regular zebra. Nah! I should say, I'm sorry, Faith. You know why I say Bible like that? Is because of the scene in The World's End, where they're talking about Three Musketeers, and Gary says Five Musketeers, and he's corrected. He says, we don't know how many there were, do we? Really? I mean, history is a sketchbook. And then one of the other guys says, you do know the Three Musketeers is fiction, right? Written by Alexandre Dumas. You know what? A lot of people are saying that about the Bible these days. What? That it was written by Alexander Dumas. Don't be daft, Steve. It was written by Jesus. But yeah, he says the Bible. Doft. There you go. That's an example of the Bath-Both split. And instead of daft, doft. There actually are specific rules that determine whether a word is affected by the Bath-Both split. I think it has to do with what the following consonant is. But I do know there's like a very few words for which that rule is not consistent. And the only example I know is chaff. Chaff, C-H-A-F-F, which obviously isn't that common a word in modern English, is chaff in the north of England and in the south of England. Even though if it followed the Bath-Both split sound change rules, it would become chaff. But it doesn't. Probably because people in the south of England weren't talking about chaff often enough. Ah, the chaff grenade from funny Metal Gear Solid 2. Uh-oh. Stop saying that! Why? There's these little clips of regret. Oh, no. I was surprised to learn he wrote sequels to The Three Musketeers, not the Bible. Some Catullus poems that are worth it for the graphic sexual insults, if nothing else. Also, I know I said, ooh, Cicero. I actually think that Cicero, don't quote Nietzsche at me. I actually think that Cicero is an interesting historical figure and that it is probably worth reading his writings. It's just that he has a reputation for being somewhat dry. Lawyer and elder statesman Cicero. Incidentally, obviously why Jimmy and Chuck come from Cicero, Illinois. It's so weird that so many people know that name primarily from Skyrim, but obviously the murder clown Cicero in Skyrim has very little of his character in common with Roman statesman and attorney. What the fuck is Cicero's? Is he Marcus Tullius Cicero? You don't know. I never met him. What? He could be a murder clown? No, please! Yeah, it's Kikero. That's correct. The C is the K consonant in Latin. The K was imported for spelling Greek words. A lot of people don't know this. So we have a lot of redundant words. We have a lot of redundant letters in the version of the Latin alphabet that we use in English. And that is because a lot of letters were not originally part of the Latin alphabet, were introduced to spell Greek words when the Roman Empire extended to absorb Greek. It's also where we get spelling conventions like PH and physic. Because actually phi in Greek was pronounced like a p, like an aspirated P, until later sound changes, which is why it gets spelled PH in Latin when Latin speakers are transcribing those loan words. I'm gonna fucking fall back down this goddamn hole. Get your fucking hammer up! All right. Cicero invented sissy hypno to try to nullify some of Caesar's political influence. What the fuck is this asshole talking about? What the fuck is this cunt talking about? Fuck off! This guy sucks. He's right, you know. B-movie. Shut the fuck up! Wow! First of all, very 2017. Second of all, shut the fuck up! All right. He did say GIF. I truly do not know whether everything he says is a component of the troll that is the video game. Because obviously things like, you know this is possible, you've done it before, just do what you did the first time. Obviously that is a troll. That is there to infuriate you. My question is whether everything he says is designed to infuriate you. Because that bullshit that just came spouting out of his face hole was miserable to listen to. That's wise words there. Yeah, he certainly has a sense of humor, but I'm getting glimpses of what I must assume are his sincere character through this, and it's not pleasant. That was so much more infuriating to me than any of the shit he's done so as to intend to infuriate. Buddy Weed and his trio. What are you trying to say, Guam? Guam! Please! Don't say that. Don't compare me to Bennett Foddy. I'm not that pretentious. I am not that pretentious. Do not say that about me. I will tolerate being compared to Frasier. I will not tolerate being compared to Bennett Foddy. Nah. Strong Bennett e-girl. Go down, you cocksucker. All right. Would a pretentious person have this? 700 gigabytes of 30-second Boutine ads? More like 3-second Boutine ads. Stop sighing in distress. Go down, you cocksucker, is an underrated spaghetti western. You know what I really need to rewatch? Is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It's actually an incredible film. I watched A Fistful of Dollars after I saw Good, Bad, and the Ugly, because I was like, wow, that's awesome. Let me watch the rest of this trilogy. Of course, it's not actually a trilogy. And it sucked. I think it's a worse ripoff of a Kurosawa movie, right? But oh my god, Good, Bad, and the Ugly is such a good movie. That's what got me. That's what got me. Thank you, Kyogi. I'd love a treat. No, Garrulous, it is not worse that he knows he's doing it. I 100% disagree. The game sincerely asking you to take a break or come back to it later is so much worse than a guy who knows he's being a bitch. When Sekiro says, you know, Wolf's memories are full of the Hirata estate are full of many threatening enemies. You might consider coming back once you've had a chance to get stronger. That is the shit that I fucking can't say anything on this internet. Anyway, that's bad. That's bad. Whoa! My mods who saw my message... Yeah, exactly, RB. I was about to... Yeah, my mods who saw my message earlier today in mod chat understand the sort of language that I might use but won't. Ah! Stop groaning! Stop groaning when I go over the thing! That's the worst part. It's not even Bennett Foddy. The character goes, oh, when I fall over an earlier obstacle. Of course he's groaning. He's distraught. Look at the situation he's in. You're right. Every part of this does continue to suck no matter how long you play it for, Bennett Foddy. You're right. Good job. You really executed on your vision, brother. Fuck no! Stop groaning! I have no idea what you just said, but I have no respect for you. I can tell you that. R beat. I could maybe stream it. They've never re-released it, right? I would have to like do a DS emulation. Which you know, a DS emulation of the physical cartridge, which I bought legally, because ROMs are illegal and I would never download or own one. That's the Tessa Strong guarantee. Lest we forget the real physical disc copy of fucking Symphony of the Night that I own. That's what you need. You need to get up on the next rock up from the first platform here. Not the first platform here, because that fucks you against the ceiling, you get rocketed backwards. You need to get up on the next rock up from the first platform. Okay. Woo! Woo! Okay. It's a shame that I can say this, right? Fuck it, I don't care. It's a shame that it's a shame that Parliament only cut off King Charles I, right? Only cut off King Charles I's head with a big sword and didn't do something more gruesome to him. I was telling Barry about the English Civil War, and I told her, what did I say? I said that something and something else were plain different things, which is, I'm quoting Charles I, because he says, a citizen and a sovereign are plain different things, before they cut. I think those are maybe the last words he said before they cut his head off. You can't cut my head off! I'm the king! Words from man about to get his head cut off. What was I talking about? And I told Barry, that's what he said right before they cut his head off with a sword, and she was like, fuck yeah, metal! But, right, because it sounds so decisive and so savage to cut his head off with a big sword, but it was actually the most dignified way they could execute someone. That's how Henry VIII's wives got executed. There's no guillotine yet, so there is no blade the size of a car door coming down on somebody's neck from a great height. Zweihanda is what you got. If the headsman is strong enough, he might be able to get it in one swing. As opposed to, right, something way more ignoble would be like if they hanged him. Can you imagine if they hanged King Charles I? My God. I gotta say, listen, oh, come on now. Fuck. It is so hard to play this game and think about English history. Oliver Cromwell, terrible guy, miserable guy. We all hate Oliver Cromwell. He sucks, okay? There's no argument about that. That being said, I feel like there was a better solution to the Commonwealth of England situation than bringing back King Charles I, or bring back King Charles II, excuse me, especially when it got a ton of the members of parliament who had voted for Charles I's execution killed. That's a problem. That is not the way you solve this issue. I appreciate that there was a Cromwell situation that needed resolving. That's not how you do it. And also, what a statement of abject failure on the part of Cromwell. That, how do you be so bad? How do you be so bad at governing a country that the same people who took the monumental step of executing the king and ending the monarchy, that the best solution that they can come up with is fucking reinstating the monarchy? This is why the Bolsheviks severed the whole tree. No shit. Well, it still didn't work out great for them, did it? I always say, no. Like, listen, the Bolsheviks certainly tried to cover their bases, but whatever might have better equipped them for the governing of the Soviet Union, I don't think the answer was killing more people. They already killed quite a lot of people. Yep. All right, we're back up. Whew. People love nothing more than to get a king out of the cupboards in the face of social unrest. Yes, indeedy. Well, Bennett Foddy, do you have any more shit to say about Taylor Swift GIFs, you fucking hack? Oh, yeah. All right. Just so, Bram. No, bad. Okay. The lighting actually unironically looks good in some parts of this game. Are fewer games made with Unity now, or are they just better at hiding it? Because this looks like such stock Unity shit. Teehee! Guam. So I have a big computer here next to my old computer. It is my Mac Pro. I bought it. It's ancient. I think MK said it was actually 2009. I thought it was fucking 2006. I bought it from my school's computer department when I graduated. Because it is still a solid computer. Antique notwithstanding, every part of it is solid. Except for, I guess, the graphics processor, because it's a fucking Mac. But, like, that is a solid computer. And if it weren't for the fact that Apple does planned obsolescence at the operating system level, I would still be using it today. I can't update it past Yosemite, because Yosemite is the last operating system that Apple will allow me to install on a machine that old. I try to update the operating system. It says, boop, sorry, your computer's too old. You can't run that. Not for any hardware or software reason. Not at all. Just because they've decided they're not supporting we're not supporting a computer that old anymore. Fuck you, Apple. Go to fucking hell. Anyway, I wanted to get files off of it. I wanted to access my Hobbit recut, my 3 hour and 40-minute recut of all 3 Hobbit movies into one 3 hour and 40-minute video file, which is pretty okay. I watched a lot of it with MK. It's an all right recut. We might consider watching it together at some point. But we were rooting around looking for it, because rather than hook my computer up to a monitor, MK just busted open my old Mac Pro, pulled out the storage volumes. She had some sort of bizarre cradle that you like chunk the storage volume into, run it via USB to her Mac computer, and this is how we browsed the files on it. We were searching for the recut. It took us a while to find it, and then it took us a while longer to actually tell Final Cut where the source video files to look for were. On the way, we found that GIF of Taylor Swift with the hypno eyes. Which I had saved to my computer for comic purpose. But it was a very, very funny thing for MK to find on my old storage volume. This was a thing, yes. Fuck, dude. Ah! Yeah. Ah! Okay. Yeah, My recut of the Hobbit movies is pretty okay. I definitely made a lot of good decisions about what to keep and what not to keep. That being said, I'm building it out of the pieces they gave me in the extended edition. And so there are certain qualities to those pieces which I do not have the capacity to change. The writing and acting is somewhat marvelly. Nothing I can do about that. Those are the lines that are in the movie. I can't call Martin Freeman and have him re-record dialogue. Those are the lines that are in the movie. Everything's CGI. That looks really bad. The lighting looks like a PS3 game. It's all... There are 3 colors in the palette. Grayish brown, bright cyan, usually visible in the sky, and light bloom. This is the palette from which every shot in those Hobbit movies is derived. It can. I'm not experiencing that with anger, though. I'm experiencing that with desperation. Thorin, I think, looks fine. He is not the character who I think looks insufficiently like a dwarf. I forget if it's Fili or Keely that has the dark hair and is also a fucking romantic lead in the second and third movies. He's the one who doesn't look like a dwarf. He has stubble. That's not a beard. Come on. At least his brother has like the little mustaches. His brother has a short beard, but it looks dwarven. Yeah, Zeppo. Zeppo is right, regular zebra. That is the perfect comparison to make. Yes, you have all these dwarves who are great comic characters, and then who's this dwarf who looks like nothing and is only there to be a romantic lead? Zeppo. For those of you who don't know, Zeppo is the 4th Mark's brother. Who only appears when they needed a romantic lead. And not... What the fuck, man? This is terrifying. I hate this gap. Who's only there when they needed a romantic lead. And not, the ethnic comedy of Chico, the trilling nonsense and buffoonery of Harpo, or the snark, I guess, of Groucho. He is snarky. That fucking sucks, dude. That fucking sucks so fucking bad. At least I didn't fall all the way down this time. And I am, I think, getting a little better at this part every time I try it. God, though. Acerbic wit? Okay, methanol. Fuck you! These physics are fucking terrible. Do not! No! Alright, just remember the thing about having to climb up the rock just above the first rock platform up ahead. And then you should be able to get back to the impossible shaft. Whoa! Okay, bitch. Yes! No. Ah, but you didn't. Ah, yes! You see? Okay. This game is a metaphor for climbing. See, look how quickly I made it back up there. This game is a metaphor for climbing a mountain with a sledgehammer while some asshole talks. The terrifying gap is absolutely worse. I have succeeded at the impossible shaft on several occasions now. I've never succeeded at the terrifying gap. I need to remember that there is floor on the left side of that gap. I don't have to try to make the entire thing in one jump. If I fall on the left side of that gap, there is floor that I will land. You fucker, stop it. This is how you end up flying off to the left. Stop it! Get over there! Stop, please. I can't get in. Please, please stop going backwards. Oh, Stream Elements, thank you. You know, viewer, I gotta pay rent. Viewer, this is the shit I do to pay my bills. Is play games like fucking stop going fucking backwards. Stop! Is playing games like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. This fucking blows, dude. If I don't make rent, I'm going into the cauldron. Stop. Fucking land, you ass. No, no. No! See, here's the thing. I understand how you could speedrun this because occasionally the man in the cauldron does exactly what I want him to. It's just that, like, what the fuck? That was, what was that? He just grinded backwards down that girder like it was a fucking Tony Hawk game. Stop! Yeah, the slope of this platform is set up so evilly. He barely needs any oomph to go careening left off of it. This is so counterintuitive, the way you have to get him to settle here. Yay! Taylor Swift, Kanye West, Facebook, GIFs. I live in a unique cultural hell. Things are uniquely worse now than they have ever been. Yay, thank you for the treat. Then the fucking egoism. We are presently experiencing the death of culture. Our culture is presently refuse. The fucking egoism. Would you try living in the 1600s, you chode? Listen, I appreciate the internet exists, and there's features of life on the internet that are unlike time spent off of the internet in past eras, but come the fuck on. Like, this era is uniquely anti-art. How about the hundreds and hundreds of years where art was only made for the ultra-rich as a way to flaunt their wealth or try to impress the church. How about that, man? How about fucking that? And also, it's not like good art doesn't exist now. You're not seeing it? Fucking look for it. Oh, is it hard to find? It's always been hard to find, cocksucker. Were you going to bars in the 80s and buying zines from anarchists? No. Ah, wow, all this television in the 80s is such poor art. Thanks, Faith. Sorry, I got really mad at this guy. Not for the reasons I thought I would. Thank you, I will hydrate. I got really mad at this guy. Exactly, Bram. Exactly. Yeah, I did not get mad at this guy because he goes, ooh, oh, you failed at the game. Don't you wish you had succeeded at the game instead? Lack of Quaaludes is a bummer, but otherwise, preach, sister. What is a Quaalude? I'm gonna look this up. I hear this word. I know it's some kind of a drug. What is it? Methaqualone, evidently. Methaqualone is a hypnotic sedative? It was sold under the brand name Quaalude and Sopor, among others. What the fuck do you mean hypnotic? Oh, it just means that it makes you go to sleep. That's disappointing. Hypnotic sedative? Don't mind if I do. Come on. Oh, I'm gonna move along this thing as a floor later, aren't I? Yeah, hypno induction. You are sleepy. You are feeling very sleepy, except sincere. Is this interactable? No, that's a background element. Okay. I like this deck. Right, here we go. What the fuck does this say? That Italian? No! A child? There's only... No! Whoa. What the fuck way am I supposed to be going? Don't say content. Do not say content. For God's sake, don't use the word content about your work. Shut up. Okay. I'm not taking aim at Tokugawa. I'm taking aim at Bennett Foddy quoting Tokugawa. I'm fucking up this person's grill. No! Werewolf howl. This is such an odd object. So are these all stock Unity assets? It kind of sounded like it from the way he was talking earlier. I am a god! Oh my god, I can't believe I did that intentionally! I struck the obverse surface from the one I was trying to travel towards with the intention of launching myself up backwards. Alright. Yeah, are you talking about like the SNES era? That era of game design sucks cock, dude. Was that a quote from a rap song? Was that his spoken word? uh, I'm sorry. I keep on getting distracted by how much this guy sucks and falling to my doom. Was that literally his poetry? The quick fix for the feckless? Was that him? Was that a Bennett Foddy original? All art and culture is bad now, except mine. Yeah. I wrote a spoken word piece like I'm a beatnik from the 50s. No! Fuck! Please. God, Jesus. I see, Trot. None of my business, Arbeat. It's open mic night and Bennett Foddy is not getting off the stage. Who's Rob Dubbin? Who the fuck is Rob Dubbin? What? I assumed that was just Bennett Foddy. Who is Rob Dubbin? Fuck you. You can make me Google Rob Dubbin. It doesn't even sound like a real person. Rob Dubbin on Twitter. He is a writer and developer and at Eggplant Show co-host. And he co-founded Scripto. Scripto is your team's shared brain from conception through production. Ditch last century's soul-crushing tools and unlock your project's true potential. I'm going to assume that that's the Scripto he invented and not the company that was founded in 1923 in Atlanta, Georgia. Scripto is an open source tool that permits registered users to view digital files and transcribe them with an easy-to-use toolbar, rendering that text ellipsis. Rob Dubbin was a beta tester, I see. Are you sure Bennett Foddy wasn't just, like, really, really into Scripto? Uses Scripto on all his projects for team synergy. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, the beginning of this game is one of the fucking harder parts of it. Once you get past the impossible shaft, there's tons of downtime for you to just, like, get used to the controls. Like, this is the challenging part. So far. Maybe if I let light into my heart, I would make it up the mountain faster. Maybe. I'm thinking about that Scripto. Scripto currency? Oh. Hang on now. Bennett taught game design at NYU. He probably did use Scripto for class. Ah, the worm turns. We learn about Mr. Foddy's dirty dealings with the man who invented Scripto. Okay. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Please let me up. Okay. Why does that happen sometimes? He just slides down. He grides down. Okay. This would be better if the character was Charlie Brown and the music was all holiday special music. Ba-da-da. I can fucking do that. Jesus Christ. Stop. Is the music loud enough? This game is a metaphor for the difficulties of achieving synergy in your team of professionals. I feel bad. Now we're kind of coming after Dubbin and his Scripto. What was his name, actually? Dob Rubbin. Who up rubbin they dob? No, stop! Okay. Scub Chuggins. Okay. Wow, this music is insanely fucking soothing, dude. All right. Let's just try this again. Let's just Okay, that's pretty good. Uh, how paradoxical to start the game with so much harder obstacles than you encounter after this point. You know, what a bonkers decision. Wonder if Rob Dubbins beat the game. I'm not convinced that anyone involved in this game's production beat it. I think the treat Arby. If you have Scripto installed, this game is trivial. Yeah, it's not actually about having it installed, but once you understand some of the deeper functionality of Scripto, there's a lot of synergy between that app and this game. So great gist. I'm sure no one on that forum is insufferable. I understand if you beat it a certain number of times, you get a golden cauldron. Like your cauldron steadily turns gold over time, and then once you beat it 100 times, it's fully gold or something to that effect. Yes, it was a custom game, but I don't have much objection to playing this. Yeah, this could be bad. Yay! What the fuck is my new Twitter bio? Bremy alluded to how my Twitter bio no longer says your choice for souls and platformers. I forget what I put there. It was something fucked up. Wrong Twitter account. Faithless to friends, treacherous to foes, a knife in the dark. Aye! Okay. Faithless to come on! You might recall another similar bio of mine which predated your choice for souls and platformers. Which was a quote from a different book. Thanks, Bram. So dubbed by Bennett Foddy. Dubbins. Bob Dubbins! How badly has Voiceman annoyed Tessa so far? Pretty badly, but less so with the, oh, don't let it get to you. Well, let it get to you a little bit, and more so with the, culture is trash now, except for the culture that I make. I'm the only one equipped with the vision necessary to make this judgment. Ah! Oh no, help me. What is wrong with me, dude? Scriptar is a wicked pisser, mate. I don't remember him saying that. What kind of accent does Bennett Foddy have? Like first of all, I know I am not imitating it well, but within the realm of Australian accents, what kind of accent does he have? It sounds like a somewhat posh Australian accent to me. I feel like he's got the Bath-Both split. All right, Quoid. Well, you're no help at all. The song fucking goes off! Bram, 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 bram. Bram, bam, 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 bam. Bram, bam, bam, bam. Bram, 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 bram. Fuck! Wow, I'm having a lot of trouble getting up this wall all of a sudden. Obstacles remain obstacles for the entire game instead of pussing out and stop being obstacles after 5 seconds, like in every other game. That's why games like Dark Souls don't actually have any challenge. Fuck. Why am I anti-art? Alright, I'm gonna look up where Bennett Foddy is from in Australia. Oh my god! He looks like this? How old is this picture? There's no way he looks like that now. When is this picture from? Okay, this is him in 2018. Okay. States that he was... The band he was in was formed in Melbourne, so he's presumably Melbourneian. Yeah, it just says he was born in Australia in 1978. Wow, he's old. I'm sorry, that was unkind of me. Fuck, I broke a nail! No, my karma! Fuck! No, what the fuck, man? Oh. Shit. This stream has been fucking full of karmic comeuppance. Yipe. Look at that. Fucking brutal, dude. At least it's not going to be catching on any fabric while I stream. I'll sand it down afterwards. Watch out. Scripto instantly notifies Bennett Foddy anytime a streamer insults his age. Fuck both of you. An edgelord and Entrots. And Bremy too. You guys are so merciless. Oh, who donated? Oh, Dob Rubbins, thank you very much for the donation. You guys are so fucking merciless about my taste in guys. You guys would never be like, oh, is this woman dumb enough for you, Tessa? Oh, wow. Does this woman have inhuman enough proportions for you, Tessa? Is she enough of a beer bottle for you, you beetle? Ah! We can do that too if you want. Oh shit, he's quoting here. I'll turn the voice back on. I think the reason why chat doesn't do that about my taste in women is probably due to their latent homophobia. They don't see anything wrong with my problematic taste in women, but oh no, all of a sudden I have a problematic taste in men. Now we make fun of Tessa. Guam, you're trying to get me to look at the Dollhouse server, or the Dollhouse channel, aren't you? I won't do it, I won't do it, I won't do it. If you see such a woman, you do your eyes bulge out directly into the camera and you pant like a dog. I do have a history of going bleh when a hot woman appears. If you go back and watch the Baldur's Gate 3 VOD from when I did the cutscene where you talk to Orin at the altar, she gets up and she's like squatting low in the camera and her ass is like right there. I involuntarily go, "Bleh." Come on now. Come on. Come on, Bennett Foddy. I've decided that's him in the cauldron. He shaved his head and also got better muscle definition and left the house. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, fucking fine. I'll look at the fucking Dollhouse channel. Fucking... Yeah, Bremy, they stopped making... I don't think they're making swimsuits anymore. They definitely stopped updating their social media. Oh, you guys might have seen... Have you guys seen that photo of Jeff Keighley and a jar from Elden Ring? Maybe it's supposed to be Alexander on the stage together. I sent that picture. I saw that jar and I was like, oh, cute. It's Alexander. Everybody loves the jars. Everybody loves the jars from Elden Ring, right? They're so sweet. Even the ones who are, not Alexander, I meant Jar Baron. Even the ones who aren't Jar Baron are like so universally beloved by the fan base. Like as soon as they were visible in the trailer, I personally suspect that the jars were not friendly NPCs until they released the trailer and people had such a tremendous response. Like, oh, I'm never going to be able to kill this enemy. And so I saw, there's a post of that photo. The Arcade Fire. Is it the Arcade Fire? It's not just Arcade Fire? What was I thinking? Chat, Juliet Michelle, yay! Same chat. Gary King, boo! Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn the music in the game all the way down, and I'm gonna make it so that the game audio records to the VOD again. Man, you really gotta be trying to lose there. Alright. No, that's okay, Lock Shield. What were we talking about that wasn't my taste in men? Oh yeah! Somebody posted that picture of Jeff Keighley and the jar, and it said, me introducing my boyfriend at Thanksgiving, and I thought it was cute, and so I sent it to Ray, and I said, me when I bring you home for Christmas. But Ray hasn't played Elden Ring, and does not know that those jars are cute, and was somewhat offended by my comparing them to the little gremlin jar with the grody legs. Which, I don't know, I can't understand, but I guess we just have radically different values. It's okay, Bremy, it's okay. I patched it over by sending them a video of all of Jar Baron's dialogue so that they understand that the jars are actually very cute and sweet. And they were like, you understand I did not have the context for this. Okay. Fuck! Also, I'm used to, like, every time Barry and I see anytime Barry sees, like, any two entities interacting in a piece of media, she turns to me and says us. Regardless of the context of their interaction, or like which one would be me and which one would be her, like that don't enter into it. She literally just sees two things interacting and says us. Bennett Foddy athleisure brand, where you have to climb up to the side of the wearer's thighs to get a good view, but it's too slick and you fall off, and Albert Camus tells you to kill yourself to a blues song. Camus sucks, because he wrote so much. His mother loves to write about the absurd, yes, the absurd, and about suicide as a rationalist response to living in an absurd world. That motherfucker was not suicidal. Stay in your lane, Camus. Oh, well, I talked to some, I've spoken to some people who are suicidal. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Oh! Oh! Oh!
I stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented shore, and I hold within my hand grains of the golden sand. How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not save one from the pitiless wave? Is all that we see or seem but a dream within a dream? Edgar Allan Poe.
Thanks, Ed.
Can I see another's woe and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief? William Blake.
Locke, the child is not interactive. It's like a statue of a child. It's like a mannequin. I'm in a really bad spot here. Okay, there we go. Edgar Allan Poe, is that anything? No, that's not anything. I'm glad I could let you know. Fucking... Ah! Oh shit, your hammer just goes right under this grill. That's weird. Stop groaning, you dick. This is hurting my arm, doing these circles. Please! Okay. I wonder if someone with insane upper body strength has tried this as a cosplay. I'm sorry to come down.
In the end, we only regret the chance.
I'm sorry to come down so hard on Albert Camus, but I had to read him for a philosophy course in college, and I was really offended. As I have said before, The Simpsons had the right of it when they said Camus can do, but Sartre is smartra. And then we read fucking Hegel. Then we read Hegel. Oh my fucking god. I should really try reading Hegel again at some point. Because, like, there's books where I tried to read them in high school, and I would be like, I feel like this is well written, but I'm not really grasping a lot of the intricacies. I'm having trouble following this. And I came back to those books as an adult and was like, oh, I have better reading comprehension now than I did when I was 18. Now I understand this book well enough to love it. Get up, you chode. And I wonder if something similar wouldn't happen if I tried rereading the Phenomenology of Spirit. Because I had a lot of trouble understanding the Phenomenology of Spirit when I read it as a college student. I've never, like, I would get to the end of a sentence, and I wouldn't understand the point he made because I had forgotten the beginning of the sentence. Like, the sentences are extremely lexically dense and grammatically complex, and very long. And so I would have to, like, I've never been in a situation before where I had to read so consciously and keep absolutely every component of the sentence in memory as I read each subsequent component in order to understand the fucking statement he was trying to make. Oh, okay. Edgar Allan Poe classic, The Fall of the House of Zoidberg. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Ugh. I definitely think that this is such an odd, specific point to make, but I definitely think that my DMing is... Okay, well, I'm probably in some ways an unorthodox dungeon master. My dungeon mastering... Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub. I hope Captain Oblivion enjoys it. My dungeon mastering is greatly enhanced by having read philosophy in college and having been around DSA guys. There is a moment... Now, this is cruel, this is not polite, and this does not reflect my opinion on the subject or on the people in the group. But when I was running a D&D group for the teenagers last summer, they were trying to get a guy broken out of jail. And one kid like started looking for people to help them, and he heard rumors about a group of anarchists, and he found them in a basement and he was like, come on, direct action, help me break this guy out of jail, and then got drawn into a bad faith argument about whether that's really the best way to achieve lasting societal change. It was so funny. It was so funny because the kid is like 12. He was probably a little older than 12. The kid is like 13 or 14 years old. He's never interacted with a human being in that context before. Some of us are familiar with trying to convince political theorists to take direct action. Some of us are familiar with that process, but a child at 14 is not. And seeing his frustration was like seeing a new soul born anew into the world. That was really a special experience for me. And in the campaign I ran with Ellen and Jade, there was a really lovely. They encountered. Oh God. They encountered these anarchists in exile. And their job was to kill them. And as the anarchists died, they all cursed them as fascists with their dying breaths. It's nice. This is Dungeon Master Tessa playing with her dolls, reifying the horrors of the real world. Ay. Come on now.
Our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt. William Shakespeare, Measure for Measure.
I hate to say it, I'm kind of enjoying this game. I don't like...
There are no regrets.
I don't like Bennett Foddy.
Just lessons. Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. Fucking... Don't call it content line. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe what I read last night. There's kids growing up with animal hair. Growing up with tails, maybe even 2 tails, man. Come on. Shush, Frampus. But thank you. My old God and sinners reconciled. I really like the phrase God and sinners reconciled. It doesn't say sinners reconciling with God. It kind of suggests that God is like meeting the sinners halfway. Like, all right, I was being too harsh about the graven images. Come here. Makes the pupils look like human pupils and others slanted little lizard eyes. Yeah. Playing Viagra Boy's Cave World at Christmas And turning Christmas Eve into shit Eve. Do. I suck at getting up that thing. I keep falling to my death. It's not my death, though, is it? Oh! 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 Get up! Get up! No!
No.
It's much better to lunge for the right when you fall down there than it is to lunge for the left. My God, Jesus. No. Oh. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe what I read last night. Get up there. No. What do people say to who? Fuck. Thanks, Canera. Camera. It's time I'll say it. It's time we had an English spelling reform. I'm sick of this. New English alphabet. Every phoneme in the English language has one character. You spell the words the way you pronounce them in your accent. Arby. My English will require at least one additional letter than many Americans' English because I have the aw, which many Americans lack. People call it the caught merger, but the thing is that there's very few situations where that would cause confusion. Like, you don't use those words in the same context at all. They're not even like the same class of word. Caught is what, past participle verb, and caught is a noun. The situations where I actually have been confused by that merger, I forget who I was listening to talk about this, but they said that there was a hawk in their yard. A hawk. They said a hawk. And I was like, a hawk of ham? What do you mean a hawk? Because I heard H-O-C-K. But a hawk. Do-do-do-do. Those are different in my accent. I would not say hawk. Some of those words merge for me. And I will accidentally say a word that should have ah with an aw, or a word that should have aw with an ah. But hawk is not one of
Pain
them.
has an element of blank. It cannot recollect when it began, or if there were a day when it was not. It has no future but itself. Its infinite realms contain its past, enlightened to perceive new periods.
Captain Oblivion, those words are phonologically
Emily
identical
Dickinson.
for them. That being said, I don't know how the girl pronounces hawk or hawk. Because I don't know what she looks like. I don't know what she sounds like. I have not watched a video. I have not listened to audio. I have not seen an image of that person. I will not budge. I am not being swept along on our cultural tide. Very droll, Faith. That's not an episode. That's not a thing, Trot. What is wrong with me? Okay. Right, Picoto, she's talking about spitting on a dick, right? The like poo thing. You probably don't want to spit phlegm on a dick, for fuck's sake. Especially not if it's going into you. Come on! God, one day I will get back up out of this shaft. This shaft is for sure the hardest part of this game. It's not close. The fuck? Oh my god, dude. The controls are so unintuitive. Okay. Oh no, it is harder, Line Barger Cat. It's definitely harder. I've gotten used to the terrifying gap now. So yeah, this is returned to the hardest part of the route. Honestly, the lanterns are way less useful as things to put your hammer on and way more useful as things to stand on yourself. This fucking blows. No! I'm sorry! Yeah, I mean, both of them, if you fuck them up, it can send you all the way back to the beginning. Hey, there we go. Come on, come on. Come on. I'm sorry, I'm starting to get tired. I'm really starting to get tired here. By this part specifically, and like not just mentally, fucking physically, man. Hey, Bennett Foddy, maybe if you actually played... Yeah, I know, Remy. Maybe if Bennett Foddy actually played this fucking game all the way fucking through, he would have recognized some of its failings. It's like how in Mario Maker, they don't let you post the level unless you beat it from the beginning and from every checkpoint. It should just be fucking job one. Okay, I'm at the point where I can get up on that lantern.
Oft expectation fails, and most oft where most it promises, and oft it hits where hope is coldest and despair most sits. William Shakespeare, all's well that ends well.
Wow, he really is one of the most infuriating human beings to have ever lived. Did you hear his delivery on... Did you hear him swell with pride as he pronounced the phonemes in oft? I could use a treat, thank you. Thanks, RB. A donation would help a lot right now! No, do not be on that platform.
Even as the stone of the fruit must break, that its heart may stand in the sun, so must you know pain. And could you keep your heart in wonder at the daily miracles of your life, your pain would not seem less wondrous
than your joy. Khalil Gibran.
Yeah. Yeah. Shut up, Remy. Shut up, Remy. Ow! My fucking arm hurts, you dickhead! Ugh. You play this game with a controller? Probably not. It's not carpal tunnel because it's not the carpus, it's not the wrist, it's my fucking upper arm. Armal tunnel. What did Line Barger Cat say? All right, very good. I wish it was less easy to send yourself backwards. And trots, it would kill me. What the fuck would be the criterion? A shock every single time I lose progress? The game is nothing but losing progress. It would make more sense to shock me when I make progress. Yeah, it's crazy how the beginning of this game is absolutely the hardest part of it. That I've seen so far. I shouldn't talk shit, I guess. There's a lot more to this game that I haven't seen, that I haven't even seen other people play. But of what I've... Don't groan like that. You were barely bumped off, you fucking stupid dickhead. Very droll, ZJ Mac. Fucking goddamn it, dude. That is a huge problem for me. There's a podcast or something. Somebody made Bennett Foddy play his own game. And that's first of all how I know that he didn't actually beat the entire thing. And also he was like visibly embarrassed at being asked to play it. And he spent a really long time like fucking around the mouse sensitivity, like, oh, I played this with a really hypersensitive mic. It's like, good fucker, be embarrassed.
No.
If I'm messing you up, you can mute me in the settings.
It's so funny that he comes in to fuck you up. Says, I'm not fucking you up, am I? I'm not. You're not. I'm not ruining your concentration, am I? You aren't finding it hard to concentrate on the game with me talking in your ear, are you? Oh, sorry. Am I causing a problem for you?
Lead. Remember, you've outlived. As freezing person.
Exactly, Captain.
First chill, then stupor, then the letting go.
Canara, let me tell you something. This is not a forum for you to defend Bennett Foddy. And the more you defend Bennett Foddy, the less patience I will have for you.
What more tears we've gained. But through all this, I feel your pain. Octavia Hawkins Richardson.
Bennett Foddy does quite enough championing of his own craptitude. I do not think he needs assistance.
No.
I saw Bennett Foddy in the closet making babies, and I saw one of the babies, and the babies looked at me. As it would be Bennett Foddy was in the closet making babies, and I saw one of the babies, and the baby looked at me. I love that not only does Ralph say that nonsensical thing, but Chief Wiggum actually repeats it. He says, "The baby looked at you?" Why does he grind backwards down the slope like that sometimes? That feels like such shit. Alright, I keep on fucking up here. There's something about this that I actually don't understand and appreciate. Fuck, dude. That little crevice is so specifically evilly shaped to fuck you. Good God. It's just the game loves to fling you backwards. That is 100% of what, that's all that happens, is that it flings you backwards. That there is a very minute difference between flinging yourself forwards and flinging yourself backwards. And you will be befouled by it. Yeah, there it is. Fucking finally! Fucking Christ! Ugh. Careful now, careful now. Don't immediately go back down. Don't immediately go back down now! Yeah! Okay. Yay, we're back to the shaft. That fucking grind. Stop. That fucking diagonal glide, dude. I really want to. I told you guys the story of the first time I underage drank. And I described how frigid and dark. That's so fucking stupid. I described how frigid and dark the bar I went to was. And I looked it up while I was streaming. I have not and will not say the name of that bar, because I don't want to tattle on them for letting me underage drink, for not carding me. But they are still open. They somehow survived the pandemic. I would be very interested to go there again and see how, if at all, it has changed in the years since. You need to make such big fucking arcs. I gotta turn up the mouse sensitivity. Because you have to make such gigantic arcs in order to get him to move correctly, and it's fucking hurting my arm. Okay. I do think this is already a little better. Anytime. The worst is when the hammer is stuck when the hammer is stuck somewhere and you like move your mouse up and nothing happens. Captain Oblivion, may I suggest abstaining from even facetiously defending Bennett Foddy? He is for sure on the enemies list. Ah. That right there. The hammer just gets fucking stuck, dude. I moved my mouse the entire height of my fucking mouse pad, of this giant pad, and he didn't move not a whit, not a whit. Okay. That, for some reason, that visit to the beginning of the game got to me. Previous visits to the beginning of the game affected me less emotionally. That one really fucking got to me. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, I will have a treat. I think that I am going to turn off the subtitles for his lines so that I don't read them when they come up. But I will leave his audio on for now. Alright. Okay. That entire wall is all about teaching you to swing the hammer gently. Some weird input filtering going on that feels like it should be related to sensitivity, but isn't. Yeah, it's just like the physics of how the hammer connects with objects sometimes mean that. It's like this right here. You see how hard it is to lift him up? Like, he can lift up there, but I have to go like drag, 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 drag. And it's just because it's how, oh God. Okay, hang on. Okay. This platform that I'm standing on right now, the wall of this building or whatever, actually has a very generous slope to it. Trot. Sorry, playtesters preferred that the controls be as shit as possible. They thought it made the experience more compelling.
I'm crushing your dreams and dashing your hopes. You're climbing a mountain with a hammer and no ropes.
Who are you, fucking Dr. Seuss? You ass? What? I'm gonna turn it off. Do you have to check trackpad mode? Yeah, that is in the settings. I don't want to do that though, because at this point I'm used to the... At this point I'm used to the mouse working the way it does. I turned subtitles back on so that people could see the stupid shit that he says. Alright. Quoid, yeah, that's not anybody else's quote. That's just a thing. He just says shit sometimes. Ah! He just says shit sometimes. Does the position of the hammer affect the arc he takes as he falls? Because he's like heavier on one side? Is that a thing? God damn it, dude. You have to make such big arcs. It hurts so much. I have to turn the sensitivity up again.
I'm me.
Thank you, ZJ.
The mountain seems no more a soulless thing, but rather as a shape of ancient fear. In darkness, and the winds of chaos born, amid the lordless heavens thundering.
You can tell this isn't his writing because it's good.
Enormous and austere, before whose feet the mighty waters mourn. George Sterling.
Oh, really? That one wasn't by you, Bennett? Are you sure? Okay. 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 Did not enjoy that. Did not enjoy that hook there. Did not enjoy accidentally hooking myself on that. Yeah? Why? Yo! Is that what I hooked myself on before? I didn't actually notice what it was. Okay. I'm fucking doing it. I'm doing it again. Good, 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 good. Good fucking shit. Alrighty, okay. Yeah. This is about as far as I've gotten. Because that's a ceiling. Which means that what I need to do is latch onto that fucking camera over there. Which I am not excited by the prospect of. Yep. Nope. Nope. That is insanely hard. I cannot imagine how to get the sufficient height. Alright. Hang on. No, bad. Up. Land on the chair. Land on the chair. Land atop the chair. I'm surprised that the fucking Charlie Brown Christmas has this much music. What did Renee Bork say? This game reminds me of a job when I had 2 job interviews a week for a year before landing something. There's a period in my life where I was trying to find a job in New York City before I just reconciled myself to the fact that it's too fucking expensive to be in New York City. I was applying to work at fucking Starbucks's, because I heard that they had good health insurance specifically for transgender care. And there's this one Starbucks, the fuck neighborhood was it in? It's like the Lower East Side or something. Where I went in on at least 3 occasions for job interviews. Every single time I showed up, you know, at the arranged time, I would say, "Hi, my name is Lincoln Bastard. I'm here for the job interview." And then they were like, "Is it now?" I was like, yeah. I talked to manager's name. We decided it would be now. They would go into the back. They'd be like, "Manager isn't here. It's our policy to give you a free drink when you come in for a job interview. But you'll need to write back to him and figure out a different time to do this." That happened to me 3 different times at one location. I think it happened an additional time at another location. Oh my god, dude. Uh-oh, what is this? Uh-oh, what is this? This is Cheap Trick. Shut the fuck up. You are not Charlie Brown. Fucking Jesus Christ! Is it not possible to land on the ridge? No, please, 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 please don't make me go back down. Please don't make me go back down. I hope you guys enjoy this music. This is from my album of Gregorian chant, which I've had since I was in high school. This is a sort of CD that you just find at like a yard sale or a flea market. And then you're like, huh, Gregorian chant. I wonder what that is. Like, wow, is this really an album of Gregorian chant? I think that when I listened to it for the first time, I assumed it was just an album called Chant. And that it was like, I don't know, supposed to evoke something religious. But no, it's literally a bunch of Gregorian monks chanting. Hey Emerald, what's good? Chant by the Gregorians, exactly. That, how did I get that height? I do think that there's a way to do this besides the pogoing, which is my instinct to do. Ooh. Ooh, fucking land, you stupid chode. That sucks, dude. Was it, Maddox? Is it like how in The Simpsons, Homer talks about how Barbershop had a moment in the 80s? I like that Homer being a songwriter is actually a point that they keep in The Simpsons. Like, I don't doubt that that's not what they had in mind when they put a piano in The Simpsons house. They didn't think that Homer would ever be playing it. But I like that, because, like, there's no reason why he couldn't be a creative and still be really lazy and bad at his office job.
You'll be back
So I'm glad
here
that they
again and again. Avenge and repent until you've ascended. Or until you're contented.
Wow, wow. No attribution for that quote? Bennett, did you write that yourself? Oh my god. I'm being a colossal bitch. I've actually never been a bigger bitch in my life.
What?
Wait, seriously? What the fuck? Okay, I gotta ride the momentum, plainly. I think I probably need to hook on the camera, sweep myself up, hook on the thing immediately above me here, and then probably ride that momentum to the right. Oh, maybe we can go pogo. Too
Now, I
true,
know,
too true.
Most likely you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you. Like a baby bird being fed.
Some dude with 10 million views, not like me, a real artist. Wow. Those spoiled and highfalutin streamers with their millions of views. Not like me, an artist. Wow, I made a piece of art that I wanted you to interpret in good faith. It chagrins me so that you'd watch one of those damnable streamers who are so uniformly successful do it instead.
Chewed up
Yeah,
food.
dude, you're the only one who
That's
has any
culture
kind of
too.
a class struggle. Wow, dude, yeah. Everybody who is not artistically agreed with you is a cultural elite. That's so fucking hard for you, dude. It is so rotten that you're the only person who has any conception of artistic sincerity. And that you are the sole and the first person to have determined the ontologically correct way to live.
Whenever I climb, I'm followed by a dog called Ego. Friedrich Nietzsche.
Yeah, it sucks.
I'm gonna let you be for a little bit.
Good advice. Good idea. I do like that the ambient sound comes up as he fades away. He's an incredible piece of shit. No, Entrance, listen, here's the thing. I am fully willing to believe that he clearly feels some kind of a way about the concept of struggle as a whole. And I'm fully willing to believe that he is well-read enough. Sure, he's credibly well-read enough to have sourced all of these quotes right. It's just, this is something that interests him. Here's a lot of text that references something that directly interests him. He's including it in the experience. And I think that this game is a really interesting work of interactive media for what it does say about that subject and for the level of connection that it allows the creator and the player. It has all of the auteur potential that he imagines it has. And I think he did do something interesting and worthwhile here. But also, his tastes on media are what could I say? Reductive, extremely superficially intellectualist, condescending, elitist. That's me saying that! I just called something elitist! The United States' biggest snob. The person who is told on more than one occasion. What have I been told? I've told that I don't sound like I'm an American because my speech sounds vaguely British, which means snobby in American English. I've been told that I sound like someone who learned how to pronounce words right in high school, unlearning their native pronunciation. Oh my God. I'm calling him elitist. What does that fucking say about his views? Fun fact, this is a sad Tessa story. I guess it's not really about me directly, but it is about my underfunded public schools. I went to public school. Another thing that might impact my calling him elitist and its relevance. When I was in college, I was in that gender studies course. My professor asked what high school I went to because she assumed I had been to a private school and not my local public school. Come on, get up there. Come on. Come on! That was probably a bit of elitist of her. But, so when I was in middle school, like I said, I went to public school for middle school and high school. And our public schools in my town, Rhode Island, were extremely poorly funded. I cannot exaggerate how poorly funded they were. There were worse funded high schools over the border in Massachusetts, but we didn't have a lot of money. When I was in middle school, the principal, who was a horrible person, and I don't mean just like a cruel disciplinarian, although she was also that, tried to float the idea of cutting honors classes by making the case that they were elitist. She was, of course, just trying to save money because they didn't have any fucking money. But that was the tack she took. At the time, I was offended, but now I just think it's sad. And hey, I guess better that they should cut the honors courses than the remedial courses, but... Damn, Faith. Oh, God. Yeah, no, you guys will know from how often I call myself a cultural elite, which I mostly use for myself as a byword for queer person, that I don't necessarily think that terminology has much merit. But sometimes people are actually snobs and you need to put them to task. Oh! Okay. Damn, Faith, where the fuck did you go to school? A castle? 6-story spiral staircase. That's sick as shit. I wish I went to a school with a 6-story spiral staircase. People say coastal elite are euphemizing because they're too pussy to say homo since the 80s. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, I mean, it helps push the narrative that... it helps push the narrative that... First of all, that sexual minorities are somehow the enemies of the working class. That's a great narrative to push. And probably something else that I can't focus on because I'm playing the video game Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Oh, and also just a great way of being anti-intellectual in general. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, that's awesome, dude! That's crazy. It went all the way to the bottom. It usually stops halfway. I forgot to hook to the right during that fall. I know what to do during that fall. You hook to the right and you catch on the grill or on the platform the grill is on. Every time I walk past... So, because, like, I went to high school in a town, right? And cities often have worse funding shortfalls than towns like mine did in their public schools, because cities, you know, have a lot more students. It's a city. They have a higher population density. They have a lot more high school students, meaning, excuse me, that money gets split across a larger student body. That being said, I was always impressed and deeply envious anytime we visited a school in the city, e.g. Providence, by the size of those things. And there are some schools, sadly, a lot of them have been converted to apartment buildings, like that here in Philadelphia, where it's just a fortress. Sometimes they're built to look like fortresses, too, because the brutalism bug hadn't been caught by whichever architect designed them. And it's just, I don't know, it's so cool to imagine. Just like the weight and gravitas that kind of architecture lends the experience of learning. Seems really cool. I've never gone to a class in a building like that. I went to public school, and then when I was in art school, the buildings were just like buildings on blocks in Manhattan. They weren't built for the school. They were only incidentally owned by the school. They weren't conjoined. Like, I'm sure there's buildings in New York City that are, like, built for NYU as a dedicated class. Fuck! Yes, Captain Oblivion, but that trend, I believe, postdates the schools that I'm talking about. When I say fortress, I don't mean a lockbox, I mean a castle. But yeah, there's tons of schools also that just look like concrete boxes with chain link over the windows, and it does look like a prison. Tessa, and you may find this to be an anti-intellectual stance, does not have much love for brutalism. Oh, come on. It's actually sick as hell listening to this Gregorian chant while I play this game, dude. It feels so much more profound as a result. It would feel so fucking stupid if I was listening to the music that he put in it. Arby, one of my most problematic... Well, it's not problematic. Is the Xbox Series X Brutalist? I don't know, Frampus, because I would need to have seen one. I think that Soviet monumentalist statuary Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, if I say a Soviet statue, you're thinking of it, right? Like, the super sleek lines, like, macho man with the broad chest holding a hammer. Like, slick humanoid brutalism. I think that is a shamefully low aesthetic for art. I feel bad for feeling that way, but it's. See, here's the thing. It's not uniquely Soviet. It's totalitarian art, is what it is. It's like, and it does prey on things that you and I would call toxic masculinity, right? Here's a huge, strong man with an implement/weapon of war next to an idealized wife and mother holding their child. That is regressive. But yeah, guys with wives and kids see that and they're like, fuck yeah, I'm just like that. I am glorious. No offense to any guys with wives and kids in the audience. I hate when I just drift down that slope like that, man. I always think it's funny when you read something like, here we go. Read something like 1984, which takes place in an anti-sex dystopia. Listen, man. No government ever amasses power and support by being anti-sex. Okay? You can be anti-sexual liberation, you know? You can be anti-casual sex and pro-reproduction. But nobody ever, like, you know, in all these YA novels, like The Giver, where people take sterilizing drugs from puberty. It's like, no, man. There are very few things. I think we're learning just how few things there are that will cause an oppressed populace to revolt, but not being allowed to fuck is a big one. Okay. It's much more productive to be like, be plentiful and reproduce so that your children can have jobs in tomorrow's mills and processing facilities. Wow, this fucking, hang on. This music is too somber. I can't talk about this while listening to this kind of music. It is bringing me the fuck down. What does the lady say? What does Spooge's wife say in Breaking Bad? What the fuck does she say? Because it's not about the glass. It's the heroin. She says like the dope is bringing me down or something. Because she's asking him for a bump of glass. I forget the word she uses for the heroin and also exactly what she says, if she says, like, bringing me down or what. Todd, I have been mad. I'm not really that mad right now. That is insane how quickly that got fucked. All right. This is Chrono Trigger music, incidentally, which probably means that I could let it save to the VOD, huh? I'm too lazy to change it, though. Goes off. Let it know. Let it be known. I have never played Chrono Trigger. Thank you. I would love a treat. Fuck, wow. I missed the words potato hash. That sounds good as shit. Oh. It is crazy how he built the game like this. It almost feels like a roguelike because of how often it sends you all the way back to the beginning. Arbeat, believe me. Viewer, you may not be privy to the knowledge of... But it's not like that. What the fuck was I talking? Oh, right. Wow, I got so tilted because he said you're watching some streamer with 10 million views do this. Wow, I hate this guy. I had forgotten his sin. Not that ant. Not that ant. I can't do that on Twitch. I would have to do that on another platform. I would have to do that on another platform. Captain. I think I have gotten marginally better at getting up this shaft. No, 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 no. Alright. There we go. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, that blows. You sure did make the game this way. You sure did make it like this on purpose. I feel sad. I went into this experience predicting that Bennett Foddy would say, "Oh no, are you having a hard time? Oh no, are you having a hard time playing the video game? I'm so sorry. Listen, I won't talk for a little while if it's making harder for you to play the video game. Or you can mute me in settings if you're too much of a baby and you can't have me talking over the video game and it's too much for you and you can't play it right." That's what I came into this expecting. But I actually do hate his views on art and view them with contempt. MK, I say again, I think the game on a mechanical level is cool and interesting, and I appreciate how it plays into what he's interested in, the concept of struggle and what makes an obstacle in the context of game design. Like, that is a compelling thought and question, and he does it well, but also, he's a contemptible human being. Listen, I say again, the game is good. The game, irrespective of his narration, is good. I even think that if his narration was just, "Oh, ha ha ha, you having a hard time with my video game that sucks?" I find that cloying, but I could see how it plays into the experience. The other shit, though, Sucks. I don't mind him going ooh hoo hoo hoo. I do mind him jacking himself off into the microphone. That is not a positive part of the experience for me. We will see, Guam. I have had experiences like that. I watched the movie Tony Erdmann when I was in college. Great movie, German film. You should really check it out. I can't recommend it highly enough, although it is very long. I watched the movie Tony Erdmann when I was in college, and the entire time I was like, what the fuck is this movie? There's no narrative structure. It's just a bunch of random bullshit that happens. And then by the end, I was completely won over, and I love it. But I don't know if something like that is going to happen here. And I don't think this is intentional on his part, but it does make it harder for me to get into and enjoy the game when he comes in and says some bullshit about how now is the death of culture because faggots like you only look at streamers experiencing things for you and Kanye West and Taylor Swift gifs. That makes it harder for me to enjoy this, knowing that that's the kind of guy who made this. And that's not the shit that's supposed to be annoying, I don't think. Ah. MK. MK, his poetry is really, really bad. You can tell when he's reading a quote versus when he's saying his own shit because it's way better writing. As soon as he got to the as soon as he said that one quote about the mountain being enlarged by fear or looming as a shadow of fear or something, I was like, yeah, this one isn't you. This one isn't your writing, huh, man? Because it's like beautiful and haunting. That's right, MK. Sorry, I'm doing this part with the music off because I'm trying to concentrate on it. I have a phenomenally hard time with this part right here. Barrels to getting past the ledges of stone, I have a phenomenally hard time with. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, see? That is probably... I might even have a harder time with it than I do with the shaft at this point. There we go. The entire thing is just getting your hammer over that lip. There we go. Okay, I'll turn the music back on, although I would like it a little quieter. Every time I click back into the window, man. Exceptional potato. Exceptional potato. That's pretty funny. Please don't send me down there, dude. That is my least favorite part of this right now. Please, just let me get back up to the shaft. Alright. Not every joke has to be made. I will say, though, it's not as obvious as you might guess. One time, Cassie likes to ask me stupid, nonsensical hypotheticals. One time she asked me, what if you went to a farm and instead of a stallion, they had Megan the Stallion? And I said, and she went, ah. And Cassie fucking lost her shit laughing. Ah! I like it when Megan Thee Stallion goes, ah, in case you forgot whose song it was. It's nice, it's fun. You hear the opening notes of Captain Hook? Oh, I remember this song, but who sings it? Ah. Oh, Megan! Please. No, please! I like it when Megan Thee Stallion, end of sentence. She's looking hella barbified lately. Listen, it's none of my business. Amber said one time, I love every 10 years or so when a new female rapper rediscovers being Lil' Kim. Lil' Kim, excuse me, I'm sorry for pronouncing the T's in little. I know it's Lil' Kim. Please! God, dude. That is neat, MK. She's so much taller than me. Lil' Kim is short for Little Kimothy. Maddox. LMAO. Drinking Henny out the bottle, let's get ratchet. Now, that might have looked like a Hail Mary, dude, but believe me, I knew exactly what I was doing. Do you know what you are doing here, Tessa, or are you going to fail again? If I make you play through the entire game every time you fuck up, and I make the beginning of the game the most challenging part, and the beginning of the game never ceases to be an obstacle. Thanks, Guam. Yay! God, it takes me so long to get up that first part every single time. Thanks, Duke. All right. Thanks, Bremy, for reminding everybody. I sure could use some money for rent. And lots of other things, too. I gotta fucking buy... Everything's fine. I gotta buy people Christmas presents. Okay, Captain, have fun stalking whoever you're stalking. Not something I would do in your place, but I respect your decision. Again, I feel that I must articulate that I think the game part of the game is fine. And I think that his philosophy in making the game is fine. But his ideas about art and culture as a whole fucking suck. And unfortunately, they're in the game. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Please. Huh. Guam. Oh, I get it. Like stem and stalk, like parts of a plant. Not yet, Ellen. I had him muted for like 5 seconds and then unmuted him. I should have muted him and removed the subtitles, though, because I guarantee you I'd have a much higher opinion of the man if I had. If I hadn't heard anything he said the entire time, I would have felt disappointed, because I would have been like, aw, the viewer didn't get the funny Australian man sassing me, but I would genuinely like him so much more than I do now. Buy your friends and loved ones a gift subscription to Strong Bad E-Girl. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Would you guys hate me if I took, like, from the 23rd to January 1st off for the holidays? It's a long-ass time to take off from stream. Maybe I should not do it. But I'm being seduced by the potential of time spent with my family and my partner's family. Wow, this is fucked. Hey, I made it. Yeah, Maddox, but if I don't stream for that long, I might suffer a diminished viewership when I return. As if I telegraph it far enough beforehand and, like, announce it in the Discord and stuff.
No.
Now, Tessa, you remember you're supposed to hook right when you fall. You fucked that up last time you were up here. Okay. That's true, Vey. Very good, Guam. Very droll.
No.
That sucks. That really sucks. That sucks a fucking lot. That's so brutal. And now I'm on the goddamn barrel part again. I got rocketed directly to my least favorite part of this game. Hey! Please! Alright. Oh, thanks, Rbeat. Oh, by the way, is Big O happening this week? I meant to ask you before I went live, but it's been a day. Good, Guam. I don't want to hear him. This motion is pretty funny. Alright. Regular Zebra, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. It has only been 2 months, but I'm very happy to have you here with us. I'm glad that you showed up during Apollo at Justice and stayed showing up. It's very good of you. I don't like when he skids downhill like that. It's really frustrating. It doesn't feel like it's really in response to anything I did. It just feels like it's the physics engine fucking me. That is incredible. Boy, he sure did design the very beginning of the game like this. He literally could have made the game end after the shaft. The game is hard because the beginning is the hardest part, and because when you fuck up on the later parts that are easier, you have to replay the beginning. Nope. Backwards I go is why I fucking hate the barrel part. This is why I fucking hate the fucking barrel part. This is the worst part. God, I'm so sick of the beginning of this game. Oh, have a good night, Zebra. Oh! Sometimes you just gotta let the tension out. Thank you, Coyd. Oh yeah, I was gonna say a long-ass time ago. Japanese has a ton of loanwords from English. And, you know, some of that is for, like, words like taxi and other cultural conventions or pieces of technology that either entered Japan through English speakers or are just so common among English speakers that I fucking hate when he skids down like that, man. That fucking sucks. Or just so common among English speakers that the Japanese use the English word for it. However, I think it's really, really funny some of the loanwords they inexplicably use as their standard word for the concept. For example, stress, like emotional stress, stress. That's their word for emotional stress. And puresha, like social pressure, puresha, that's their word for pressure. You know, Japan, I feel like you probably already had those concepts in your society. I don't think you had to import those concepts from the West. I'm not sure why you're using the English words for them. Wow, you certainly wouldn't have native words for emotional stress or social pressure. Like, what the fuck? It's like if they... That's not nice. Should I say that? I probably shouldn't say that. Should I? I won't say that. But I could, it's like if they used an American word for sushi or something. There we go, that's a better example. Like, those are two concepts that are very emblematic of how Japanese communities function as a whole, and you use the English word for them? Yeah, no one in Japan ever experienced stress until Western cultural contact. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying. I know 3 or 4 distinct Japanese words for suicide. Oh, no! That sucks so much, dude. Oof, you just lost a lot of progress. It's a real punch in the gut. Don't let it get to you. God, that sucks so much. I should... My arm is in less pain since I increased the mouse sensitivity. I should increase the mouse sensitivity again. There we go. I doubt at Guam. He would probably find that idea culturally regressive. Sure. Just record a little 5-second clip of me vomiting whatever effluvia you want into our shared cultural dumpster. Who needs artistic intent when you can point and recognize the thing? Yeah, I'm fucked here, huh? Down I go. He wouldn't say point and recognize the thing because that's like modern, that's modern language. He would say something that sounded like it was 2017 because he is from 2017. Complaining about Taylor Swift and Kanye GIFs on Facebook is such an insanely 2017 thing. Damn, I need to turn the music back on. This sucks without music. How is this the intended experience? Oh, I did turn off the music for the game. But also, I don't think anything would be playing right now. Let's find out. No, no music. Every time I click out of the game and click back in, he falls. What's up, Arbeat? Guam, I understand how you pasting that does demonstrate how that Google generative AI is bad, but please don't put AI generated text in my chat, please. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is 2017. Arbeat? Okay. That's crazy how he scraped the hammer all the way down the left wall and did not raise one iota. One iota! God, that's really frustrating. That I-beam is so ridiculously slippery. Fucking move, you cunt. Move, you cocksucker. He just doesn't move. I'm dragging my mouse down my entire desk, and he just doesn't move the fucking hammer. Okay. Okay. It's a heavy physics engine, Quoid. Alright. Fuck me, dude. Whew! That helped. Ah. Nice. It's crazy how easy this wall is in comparison to the shit before it. Guam, I'm not even sure that it would make sense for him if he wanted to make one. Because he's just a voice. Nobody knows what he looks like. I mean, I do, because I looked him up, but that sucks. That's why you reach for the right when you're falling there. That's why you reach for the right when you are falling there. Alright. Okay. Wow, this does sound like the water levels in Donkey Kong. This is really nice. He looks exactly like he sounds. Somebody suggested Reddit E when I was searching for adjectives to describe his artistic philosophy, and I simply do not know enough about Reddit to gauge whether that might be accurate. I don't really understand. I mean, I get that probably a lot of people who describe things as Reddit have not used Reddit, but I'm not exactly sure I understand what collection of societal attitudes are characteristic of Reddit. I know very few stories about it, and a lot of the stories I know about it are just about how bad it used to be, so I don't know what it's like now.
Oh, no.
There we go. I see our beat. I was once roommates with a guy who knew one of the two guys who founded Reddit personally. For that reason, he had a little Reddit robot sticker on the fridge. Magnet, I should say. Not sticker. Guam, this is probably, like, Bennett Foddy is probably how I scan to most people. As, like, an insufferable intellectual. Interesting, Quoid. See, Quoid has insight on this subject. No! Okay. Oh! I can't believe it! I can't believe what I read last night! Here, I want to put that song on. Fuck it. Where's my Chrome window? Oh, it's gonna be a pain to set this up. Hang on. Hi. What's that group called? Sorry guys. It'll be worth it, I promise. Whoa! Oh shit, the game stopped capturing. Fuck. I'm clicked back into the game, there we go. The Two Tails, man. Fuck! It's so hard to position myself on this chair. This is Viagra Boys. I don't know the name of the vocalist. He's the only American in the group, I believe, though. He barks like a dog. I love it when he barks like a dog. Come on! What is happening to me? Okay. Ah! Okay. Well, I'm not all the way back at the beginning. Please don't jinx yourself like that, Tessa. Jesus Christ. Karma does not need tempting. Don't tempt me, Frodo. It's funny that he says that they're putting microchips in the vaccines, but it's the kids who aren't vaccinated that are getting harvested for adrenochrome. So then why are they vaccinating the kids if vaccinating them makes them useless as sources of adrenochrome? If they want adrenochrome, why wouldn't they not have the kids vaccinated? Ugh. Her children are growing up with lizard gills and animal hair. Is it baby hair? It's animal hair. You can tell if you touch it. It's disgusting. I can't believe it. I love how often he says he can't believe it. Because you voted on the wrong. Yes, it is like really good, Canera. The baby's for adrenochrome. Come on. Come on. Fuck, how did I go backwards and up? Fuck! Alright. I need music again. That was Viagra Boys. This is not Viagra Boys. This is more Chrono Trigger. When I was a kid, none of this existed. Everything was fine. Everything was perfect. Now it's ruined. It's ruined because you voted on the wrong motherfucker. Because you didn't read the sources that I linked you. I told you to do your research. Fuck! I'm Maddox. Come on, what the fuck? Ah! Come on. Come on! Ah. That's right, it's Sexy Hiking by Jazzuo. I think that Jazzuo is a really funny name. I actually used to enter it as my player name in video games, like I do with Jimbo and Slimbo now. Jazzuo is just like an inherently funny combination of phonemes. Reminds me of Jazz Egger. Do you guys know Jazz Egger? I'm afraid that no one any longer knows Jazz Egger. She's not less beautiful now than she was formerly. Oh!
No.
Ah! All right. That fucking blows, dude. One day I'll get back up there, and God willing, I will not get sent back to the beginning of the game first. That's crazy that I just pulled that off. Whoa! Come on. Hey! Come on, get up on there. Stop being so sloppy with it. It's because I turned up the mouse sensitivity. But still, I'll take the loss of precision for the loss of moving my arm around in huge painful arcs for hours on end. No, bad. Yeah? This is a stable position for me? Okay. Fuck, dude. I have gotten up there before. I just have to do what I did the first time. The first time I felt so fucking sick getting up there. Because I just imagined that I could reverse boost myself off that surface, and then I did. It felt like my thoughts being made flesh. That fucking sucks, dude. This triumphant music is high-key helping me, though.
Wanna dance?
Oof. That's a lot of progress. It's a real punch in the gut, a real microchip in the vaccine. Let's spread the rumor that Bennett Foddy is anti-vax. Oh, I don't doubt it, Todd. If there was an annoying fly in my room, it would be enhancing the experience. Fortunately, however, now that it's winter here in Philadelphia, the annoying flies are all dead. They'll come back, inevitably, but for now... Philadelphia has more flies than any fucking city I've ever lived in. I swear to you. I know it sounds like a weird thing. I know it's just like, well, if the houses you're in have a lot of flies, you're not taking out your garbage regularly enough or something. But no, I swear to you, the houses in Philadelphia are so fucking full of flies in the summer. It was not like that in New York City. Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on. I bet it's because New York is nearer to the sea. I miss the ocean so fucking much. It's unreal. I've lived in Philly for a few years now. It's unreal how much I miss the fucking ocean. I knew going into it I was gonna miss the fucking ocean. Ow! Jesus Christ! Yeah, but just how, well, no, that's not fair. I was gonna say, but how far is it for you if you drive to the ocean? But it's not that far for me if I drive to the ocean. It's just the fact that the city isn't on the ocean is the problem. I'm not gonna stand up or stretch until I get out of this shaft, but then I will stand up and stretch. You do gotta be a real asshole to make this game. I have to take your word for it, Todd. Alright, fucking fine. God, this is so fucking irritating. God, this is so fucking irritating. Okay. Alright. It may be that, like, the average time it takes me to get back up there is growing less and less every single time, but I don't know. God, dude. Here, let me try to pay attention. Okay, you want to do like a big swing around and then... I mean, the thing is that even if you do this suboptimally, it doesn't matter. No! Okay. Thank you, Alice Nectar. Fuck! Okay. God damn it! I love finding new ways to lose progress, like new little quirks of the geometry that are designed to hook my hammer in ways that haven't yet happened. Oof. I really hope the mouse sensitivity setting in these game settings isn't affecting like my overall mouse sensitivity on my computer, because that would really fuck with me. This is so irritating. This really is like monumentally irritating. Oh, by the way, when he said if you need a break, quit, I've saved your progress, is that actually true? Like if I quit the game, will I be exactly where I was when I quit? Or does it actually just put you back at the bottom? This fucking sucks. Get up on the thing. Jesus Christ. It's crazy how he can just skip over the hammer and not gain any ground whatsoever. That it is possible to move the hammer in such a way that he stays perfectly still and it just moves under him. Fuck. Man, my fucking arm hurts. You chode. Alright, my next break is happening when I reach the red grill. This is a fun song. No! God damn it! I was trying to withdraw it. Imagine the hammer gets caught on shit. Bennett Foddy, thank you very much for the $20. Oh, there's probably like Tato. Thank you, Exceptional Potato. Wow, we're so close to our goal, viewer. Don't I just deserve rent for putting up with Bennett Foddy? Not that ant. I gotta say, I have not heard Not Like Us. I have a policy. It's not a concrete policy. It's not a deliberate policy, but it is a factual policy that I don't listen to male rappers. Oof, that's a real donation in the stream. Don't let it get to you. It is misandry, yes. I don't know what to tell you. Male rappers just don't grab me the same way that female rappers do. I'm not like one of those freaks who's like, oh, rap isn't music. I respect the artistry and the genius, but I hear a song by a male rapper and I'm like, that was good, and then I don't listen to them again. Can I fucking land on this thing now? I've never had this problem before now. Like on any other attempt. Thank you, Christ alive. Alright. Alright. Ah, jeez. Just so, Bremy, just so. Come on. Okay. Arby, which TikTok? I don't know what TikTok you're talking about. Oh, you mean the one where the girls are dancing to the American Dad theme? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess this situation is like that, Arby. You're right. No, please! Oh, yeah, Arby. That's true. We're at a weird point linguistically right now, or I am, where I feel like I can't ever say woman. Let me explain what I mean by that. Like, how old does a person get before I stop calling them a girl? Obviously, the word girl has been extended in sense from just, you know, female child to young female person in general. But, like, when the woman is 35, should I still say girl out of respect? I don't want it to sound like they're not young. And I realize that woman as a category includes much older women, and that might be an unflattering comparison. Lass. Dame. That was crazy. Better start saying female. That's right. I gotta do it. Bremy said so. God, fuck. I scratched my face with my broken nail. That sucks. Look at that. I'm gonna have to take the entire hand down. I know someone who will be excited about that, but it's not me. Don't let it get to you. Oh! Oh, please! Why am I shit at getting up there now? Ah, but holodeck gaming, I use the word man pejoratively. I hear someone outside the door. I don't know if it's my beautiful girlfriend or if it's Echo. This is such a fucking dangerous position. I hate being down here so much. Alright. Has Bennett Foddy ever been jailed? Bennett Foddy, have you ever been convicted of a felony? Alright. No! I was hoping I would just serendipitously land down there again.
I've never seen a
AK,
woman.
because there's no fucking music in the video game right now. And I need something to listen to. Oof. That's a real conviction in my criminal record. Don't let it get to me. Ah! Ah! No! God fucking damn it! Ah! I tried. I fought for every inch. I fought for every inch. Okay. Whew. Maybe a good choice to play Chrono Trigger music, but I think it was a bad choice to play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. No, it's fine. Of all the things I could stream tonight, I didn't want to do Armored Core again. Because I wanted to make a new AC, and I felt like just doing a bunch of the early missions as Big Sur wouldn't be interesting to watch. I didn't want to do Armored Core again. I was considering doing a permadeath Dark Souls 3 night, but I did one of those recently. And I felt like it was going to be mostly the same shit as I already did on stream, and I didn't want people to feel bored. God, this fucking hurts so much, dude. This hurts my arm so fucking much. I hate that skid. That's the worst part about the physics here. Not even that it's so easy to send yourself backwards. It's that fucking skid that happens on diagonal surfaces. I have not 20 yards. What the fuck did I just say? Stop skidding, you fuck. No, no, no. Fucking goddamn it, dude. I can't get up anymore. What the fuck happened? That was pretty good. I used the momentum really well there. Oh, almost certainly 20 yards. I feel bad for how much I disliked Ritual of the Night, but I did dislike it. It's something of an understatement. Yeah, R-Beat, I've actually been thinking about how... Oh no, what I really should do... is make a short-range focused mech with melee weapons. Does the OST upgrade that allows you to put hand weapons on your shoulders allow you to put melee weapons on your shoulders? Cool. This shaft fucking sucks, man. This part is too hard to make me do every single time. Alright. Yeah, during some of those final big surf fights when I came to understand how important proximity was to dealing good damage with my handguns, or machine guns, but whatever. I really, that was when I first started to experiment with, like, being really close to the enemy. And I'd like to try actually being up next to them. And, like, exclusively up next to them. Use an FCS that's designed for close range engagement. Here we go. All right, we're back. It would be so fucked up if I just immediately fell to the bottom again, but that's usually doesn't happen right away. It usually takes a little while for that to happen. Armored Core 6 is very into melee. Cool. It's funny because when I started the game, melee was like my preferred mode of confrontation. And I kind of assumed I'd be sticking with at least one melee weapon all game. But I got off of that really quickly when I found that a grenade launcher or bazooka was a better way to punish poise breaks on Joker Man. That was crazy. Right, R-Beat. Right, R-Beat. Alright, yay! Yeah, Redrenegade, it is some shit and no mistake. Hey! we're back here. It's been so long. Hey, baby.
Oh, is this what you've been mad at?
I haven't been getting as mad as I have gotten loud, but
I see.
I do think that I don't like the views of art from the guy who makes this. He gets on and he says some bullshit about society. I don't like that part. I don't mind the part where he says, ooh, haha, you failed. I do mind the part where he says his shit about society. Fuck. And if you're interested, viewer, in a space where no one ever shares their views on society, consider joining my Discord. Yeah, on this occasion, look who's in the room. It's Funny Echo. Here, let me see if I can show her. Hey, Echo. Hey, Echo. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, Echo. She's staring at the door in consternation because she has been shut. Yeah, she's been shut in. All right, hang on. I have to go let her out. Come on, Echo. There's a noise dampening curtain hanging on the other side of the door, and she doesn't really know how to get through it, so I just have to open the door. She'll like tentatively step out. She views the curtain as like another wall, and I just shut the door on her. Arby, she figures it out when she is forced to. Just like me with Getting Over It by Bennett Foddy. Todd, Fucking goddamn it. If there's a way to get up that's not pogoing, it would save me so much time, but I don't know if I have the wit to see it! Fuck me, dude. Well, that'll teach me to try to find a way up that isn't pogoing, won't it? It's crazy how much... I was gonna say it's crazy how much less stressed I am when I get to play the parts of the game I haven't actually seen yet. Renegade, thank you for the follow. R beat. Yeah, the barrel part sucks. Every part of the opening of the game sucks. That's why they make you do it over and over again, to humble you. Oh. This guy loves to make irritating groany noises. This song whips. What the fuck is this? Presumably also Chrono Trigger. Alright. I am getting up here easier, but I don't think that I'm getting up that girder and into the shaft any easier. It's so hard. And it hurts my arm so much. Legit, it hurts my arm so fucking much. This is the real bicep shredder, this part here. Which is appropriate, because it looks like it would hurt very much to do in real life, too. God, that sucks and hurts. funny how often I dream about having to drive back to Montana. I think that's normal for people who have like lived in a bunch of different places. Same way that you can dream about like having to go back to school. But when I dream about driving in Montana, it's always so much snowier and more desolate than the actual land was when I was there. It's more like I'm driving into the mountains in West Montana, which I've never actually been to. Woo! Yeah, sometimes I dream that I go back to Montana to work again, but it's like permanently blanketed in snow, which to be fair, it was for a lot of the time I was there. But also, like, there's even fewer people in the town. Like, me and my boss, who is not my real boss from real life, are the only two human beings in the town during the day. That sucks. I keep on doing that accidentally. Hooking on the concrete divider is so much safer. I'm also constantly having dreams about continents which do not exist in real life. Where like Siberia, but an entire continent. Like an entire continent that is so inhospitable to human life that, I guess it's like Greenland, that habitation is so small. And they always speak some kind of weird language isolate. I guess it's not always an isolate. I feel like sometimes it's just Turkic, but... Yeah, I regularly have dreams. It's like, it is, in the dream, it is another continent on Earth, but it's treated like it's another planet. Like, the day-night cycle is always really weird and exaggerated, and, like, the seasons last longer than seasons in normal parts of the world. And yeah, it's always, like, really dry and arid. And the weather is so extreme, hot during the day and cold at night, that, like, very few people have ever lived there. And, like, only along the coast, which, again, sounds like Greenland. Tess longs for the Arctic, except it's not covered in snow in my dreams. It's like bare and dusty. Yeah, and it's like oxygen poor. It is literally like my mind is building it out of data that I reserve about other planets, but applying it to a uninhabited place on Earth. It's like it's very dusty and the sun is very bright and it's extremely oxygen poor and the temperature is inhospitably extreme. Come on. But it's nice to imagine a place like that, because in my dream, I go there because, and people go there because, it's sort of like Antarctica in this way, because it's a place that's so inhospitable it's never been colonized. Like, the only people living there, although they've modernized culturally, are the direct cultural, genetic, and linguistic descendants of, like, the indigenous residents, like the first human beings to have ever colonized that landmass are still there, and they've never been supplanted and they've never been conquered because there's no reason to go there. And so, in my dreams, the reason I go there and the reason why people go there to visit at all is to study, like, the archaeology and linguistics of it. Which, that sounds like it's my brain recycling information about indigenous Australians. Because in case you didn't know, generally the longer a human population exists on a landmass, the more that population moves around that landmass. But I don't know if it's because Australia is so inhospitable or what, but I think that today's Indigenous Australians are the group of people who have moved the least since first reaching that landmass out of any people in the earth. Like, they are living where their ancestors have lived since reaching Australia. What is it, 14,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago? I think it's 14,000 for Australia and 10,000 for the Americas. I forget. And like the Americas, right? Think about the Americas in perspective. Like, the northern half of North America and tons of Western North America, and indeed Greenland, the language is of a separate lineage from the indigenous languages of the rest of North and South America, because it represents like a second migration of peoples culturally related to indigenous Siberian peoples. And cultural and tribal migration has been so regular in the Americas that today, it doesn't help that the fucking genocide happened, but today it's very hard to trace etymology and linguistic relation among indigenous American languages, because even in that 10,000 years, people have moved around so much. And so maybe it is because Australia is so, to us, seemingly inhospitable, Western Australia is to us seemingly so inhospitable in contrast, that the indigenous people there have pretty much stayed situated and have kept like a very, very strong linguistic and cultural continuity for over 10,000 years. It was really cool. I should study. Also, something that's really cool about indigenous Australians is that they still do not recognize the authority of the state of Australia, because Australia just decided it owned their land without even conquering or killing them, just because it's all desert. Oh, please. Please, man. Anyway, yeah. It would be cool if that was a real continent. Do it, Gist. It's probably a troll. Do it, Gist. Please, get down, please. The continent of Slimbosia? God damn it, dude. Well, I can't get up on the camera. What? 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 I don't need the camera at all. Are you shitting me? Hang on. This is a revelation. That, oh God, that's tough though. I don't know if I don't know if I can do that. I might have to keep using the camera. Ugh. It's easier with the camera for me, saith Trot. I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm going down. I think I'm breaking down again. Oh, I think I'm breaking down. No! This is a fun song. All right. Yeah, I wish that continent from my dreams was real. I mean, we have indigenous cultures and languages to study in real life, but the places where they live are much more mundane than in the psycho alien planet imagining, of my dreams. Come on, dude, get up there. Oh, mercy. That's not a good place to be. This gap is insanely dangerous. If I made this game, I would not put this gap here. And I get that, like, well, then you would never fall to the bottom of this puzzle, but I know I don't like falling to the bottom of this puzzle. Fuck. This is so tough, dude. But at least I jinxed myself last time I said this, so I'm aware of the risk, but it's so much more fun to learn this part than to just fucking go back and do the beginning for the umpteenth time. No! That was unpleasant. Ugh. This is unpleasant. Fucking Christ. Stop it! Stop it. Ah, shit, my hammer's stuck in here now. That's actually really bad.
Oh, no. Oh.
Oh! Ugh. He sounds like a thwomp. No. What's up, Arby? Oh, does it sound like... Does it sound like Never Gonna Give You Up? I know that One Phoenix Wright song absolutely sounds like... Oh, you're right. Da, 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 na, 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 da, da. You're right, it extremely sounds like Never Gonna Give You Up. I hadn't noticed. Okay. Yeah, I can get up to that second ledge, but what I can't do is proceed from there, because then as I'm falling, my hammer gets caught on the wrong side of the camera. No, fuck. Ugh. Fuck off, boom! Yeah, let me just rocket a million miles backwards because of that slight bump that my hammer gave the wall. It's like he's in 0G. What the fuck again? He just leaps away from the wall at his earliest opportunity. Tessa, I don't know what you think you're doing. God, this is making... But it is. It is the thing. Aw, it's making the music is making MK think of all this sick Toriyama art. That's nice. That's a lot nicer than what the gameplay would be making her think of. This is for all intents and purposes the highest I've gotten. MK, it sounds like I should stream it. And if you want to see me stream it, viewer, you can fund that via the test custom system. I wonder if my arm would hurt less if I clicked while I swung, because clicking doesn't actually do anything. Fuck, dude. That's so tough. Well, AK. No man knows what the future holds. I've gone backwards. I think people would probably peg Tess. Oh, as a JRPG fan. All right. Oh, that's no good. Get off of the... Sometimes you get stuck, and it's horrifying. Like, sometimes you just can't move the hammer at all because it gets into a little cranny. MK, I liked Mortis Ghosts Off. Don't you remember what good times we had when I streamed that? Okay, like this right here. The hammer just gets fucking... Look at this! You get... When there's angles you can stand on that grill where the hammer will just not touch anything. The famous BRPG, Belgium RPG, Mortis Ghosts Off. This sucks so much. Please, no! Oh, God. More like Mortis More like Mortis Goes Off. That was crazy. Millennial Undertale? Undertale is already Millennial Undertale.
No.
Right. MK and I made the same joke. Alright. Oh, you mean the Earthbound nostalgia game made by the guy who made a ton of music for Homestuck? But a millennial version of that game? Please! I don't know, Faith. Deltarune?
No.
Probably some TikTok. Yay, I'm back up here again, bitch. Alright. Jesse Pinkman moment. You guys see the fan art of Jesse Pinkman? You know the one I'm talking about. You guys see the fan art of Jesse Pinkman? Not that one, MK, although that is also good.
On the off chance that you're playing this. What I'm saying-
Wow! This is supposed to be the next piece of dialogue after he says, you're probably watching some streamer with 10 million views playing this. This is supposed to be the next piece of dialogue.
Is trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling like? Are you stressed? I guess you don't hate it if you got this far.
Oh,
Feeling
no.
frustrated. It's underrated.
He's doing the thing again. He's doing his bars again. This is like somebody's uncle who loves to write
orange
poetry.
Is sweet, juicy fruit locked inside a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee. It's grapefruit. It's licorice.
No! I knew what was happening as soon as I saw the dentures. I knew what was happening as soon as I saw the dentures. Because I knew that they were above the slide that I had already slid down, but that it was not, they were not like navigable ground, because they're not. You can't stand there, you can't attach your hammer to there. So I immediately knew what was happening. I literally am gonna say don't play this game because of the shit he said about, you're probably just watching someone stream this game. Literally don't give him the satisfaction. Don't play it. Ah, Dreamy Death. Thank you for the follow. When the mouse sensitivity is this high, it's much easier to swing wide than it is to swing narrow, which can be a problem, but it's just that wide swings on low mouse sensitivity hurt my fucking arms so much that I have to sacrifice the narrow swings. Thanks, Claire.
No.
You're on fire tonight, by the way. Ah! Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. I was bad at getting up the tree because I don't have a lot of experience getting up the tree. Because fucking up before the point where I just fucked up only takes you back to the coffee, or where the coffee has fallen to. You know, just below the ore. I do appreciate how visually distinct so many of the physical components of this game are. That I can say, like, the ore or the barrel part, and you guys know what I'm talking about. Or the dentures. Lucky, thank you so much for the $20. fuck. That happens all the time. I just push myself back down with the same motion that I've pulled myself up with. Ugh. Okay. Please. Hey, okay. I didn't have to spend an eternity lining that up. That was not bad. That was actually not a bad shaft run. Shaft! Oh! Royal Tenenbaum, thank you very much for the $5 donation. That's very kind of you. You're in my heart always. Thanks again to Lucky for the 25, by the way! Where are we at? Where are we at? 755, 755. You know, that's shockingly close to our goal of 800. Bum, bum, bum. You guys have been great with the donations yesterday and today. What the fuck did I stream yesterday? Wow, really? Oh, right, Legos. No wonder I couldn't remember what video game I played yesterday. I was gonna say, here's the Lego set, by the way, but it's actually annoyingly far away from me right now. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I really gotta rearrange stuff in the kitchen so I can put my keyboard down there. I miss playing the piano. And I think it would be cool to do a music stream. It would be a lot of work to do a music stream, because I would actually need to, like, learn some pieces. And, like, I wouldn't be able to play piano for 5 fucking hours. But I could play, you know, a set. Yeah, RB, that's not really, I mean, that's more of a theoretical position. Oh, is this actually something that's happening? I shan't... I've already forgotten it. When I was younger, none of this existed. Everything was fine. Everything was perfect. Now it's ruined. It's ruined because you voted on the wrong motherfucker. Ruined because you didn't read the sources that I linked you. I fucking love my 2 favorite parts of that song. The way he opens it. Ah! Ah! And the fact that he just barks right before he introduces the idea of people injecting adrenochrome. I think it's right before he says, you want to know why people look so young? You want to know why those people at the top look so young? He goes, bah! Bah! Like he's barking. It's actually like the Dog of Wisdom video. Fuck! Why do I have so much trouble getting in there, man? How long have I been streaming this? Wow, almost 5 hours. Yeah, increasing the mouse sensitivity definitely helped me not fucking destroy my arm playing this. It hurts, but it hurts about as much as it did when it started hurting, as opposed to where it could be at, which is way, way worse than when it started hurting. Whoa, whoa, okay. Fucking Christ alive. Nope. It's so funny that he's like, you want to know why those people at the top look so young? And it's like an insane thing instead of just like Botox, something that any person can go out and buy and verify the reality of it for themselves. Ah. Fucking hell. Okay. Man. Ooh, fun. Fucking get up and over, you bitch. Up and over we go. Oh, that was crazy. I actually pushed. No, no, no! Hey, at least I'm starting here. At least I only have to do the most annoying part. Ugh. A damsel with a dulcimer in a vision once I saw. She was an Abyssinian maid, and on her dulcimer she played, singing of Mount Abora. Could I revive within me that symphony and song, such a deep delight 'twould win me that with music loud and long, I would build those domes in air. That sunny dome, those caves in ice, and all who look should see them there, and all should cry, beware, beware, his flashing eyes, his floating hair. C.S. Lewis. It's not C.S. Lewis. I was being Bennett Foddy. No, Arbeat, it's not. Definitely not. What was that guy's name? R.J. Palmer? Who is that? Now I have to look up who that is. That's definitely not the name of the guy. R.J. Palmer is the fucking realistic Pokemon / paleo art guy. He's an artist. What was I thinking of? Oh! My mouse is doing weird shit, brother. I was thinking of Coleridge. I forget the rest of his names right now. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. There we go. Not R.J. Palmer. Actually a different man from a different century. Working in a different medium. Now you tumbled, hopes are crumbled. How will I solve the junior jumble? Yeah, sorry to... Oh, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner Heads, but Kubla Khan is definitely the better poem. In Xanadu did Kubla Khan a sacred pleasure dome decree where Alf the sacred river ran through caverns measureless to man down to a sunless sea. I think Lovecraft usually, like, literally uses the word sunless sea. Lovecraft extremely ripped off that paragraph. And, you know, every Underdark writer since then. Oh, Fungus. Did you read it in Greek? Alright. I'm getting the book of Coleridge poetry. Actually, no, I'm not. I wanted to read a poem, and I remembered wanting to read you guys a poem, but it's not Coleridge. I wanted to read you Ozymandias. I already said the good part of Kubla Khan. Ozymandias, Percy Bysshe Shelley. Oh, boy. I met a traveler from an antique land who said 2 vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read which yet survive stamped on those lifeless things, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear, my name is Ozymandias, King of Kings, look upon my works ye mighty in despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away. Ugh. My face when the lone and level sands stretch far away. My face when round the remains of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away. Move. Do you guys know, I know, not that, I know, but listen, it's more poetic this way. Do you guys know Olaf Gladden-Big? Olaf Gladden-Big is kind of fucked. Metrically, like the meter of Olaf Gladden-Big is kind of extremely fucked. I sing of Olaf Gladden-Big, whose warmest heart recoiled at war, a conscientious objector. His well-beloved Colonel Trigg, West Pointer most succinctly bred, took erring Olaf soon in hand, but, though an host of overjoyed non-coms first knocking on the head, him do through icy waters roll, that helplessness which others stroke, with brushes recently employed, anent this muddy toilet bowl. While kindred intellects evoke allegiance per blunt instruments, Olaf, being to all intents a corpse, and wanting any rag upon what God unto him gave, responds without getting annoyed, I will not kiss your fucking flag. Straightway the silver bird looked grave, departing hurriedly to shave. But, though all kinds of officers, a yearning nation's blue-eyed pride, their passive prey did kick and curse, until for where their clarion voices and boots were much the worse, and egged the first-class privates on his rectum wickedly to tease, by means of skillfully applied bayonets roasted hot with heat, Olaf upon what once were knees does almost ceaselessly repeat, there is some shit I will not eat. Our president, being of which assertions duly notified, threw the yellow son of a bitch into a dungeon when he died. Christ of his mercy infinite, I pray to see an Olaf too, preponderatingly because, unless statistics lie, he was more brave than me, more blonde than you. Wah. So yeah, the meter there is fucked. He keeps on, like... what is he doing? That's E.E. Cummings. Is he, like... What is he splitting? He keeps on, like, starting a thought, and the first word of that thought is the end of one line, and then it continues on the following line. And there's situations where I just straight up don't know where the stress is supposed to be. Like when he says bayonets roasted hot with heat. Is it like bayonets roasted hot with heat? Like there's no way for me to say it that sounds poetical to me, but still a pretty good poem. I'm always saying there is some shit I will not eat. Hello, meow meow, please. Anent this muddy toilet bowl is really good as well. The getting over it of poems. This is scary. There's a voice laughing in the background. I'm scared. The part of the game is scary too. Don't make that noise, buddy. Oh, Christ alive. All right, come on. Okay, it's been so long since I've been to this part. Nice, dude. Cute, exceptional potato. When I got my first cell phone, I made the ringtone Crash Bandicoot theme. Nice grammar, Tessa. I made the ringtone the like first level of Crash Bandicoot song. The doot 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 doot. I guess it's also the main menu theme. Come on, Tessa. Would you fucking be there and stay there? I'm sick of this. You know I'm sick of this. Oh, weird. That was movable? How did it not get disrupted? Also, I'm surprised this game doesn't have achievements for interacting with, like, the loose physics objects like that. Like, as soon as I saw that the coffee cup was movable, I wondered if there was an achievement for getting it all the way to the bottom or something. But there is seemingly not. Fucking goddammit. The launching backwards off of this platform that I'm standing on right now is extremely dangerous. Yeah, MK, I agree. It feels weird. I'm sure Bennett Foddy has some sort of philosophical objection to the concept of achievements. I never understood. Wow, I can't do it. I never understood why gamers would need an external force telling them that they'd achieved something. That sucks, dude. I was distracted by my stupid Bennett Foddy impression and my inability to do an Australian accent. They really do just end the game. It does kind of feel like Noita in that way, like a roguelike, because sometimes the run just ends and you go back to the beginning. I don't know, and somehow it annoys me less, though. I'd be willing to play this for another day. It's just, I genuinely, I think that my play would be enhanced by playing this on another day because my arm would be less fucking tired. LOL, RB. The achievements are beat it once, twice, and 50 times? Cool, thanks. Is 50 how you get the golden pot? Or nah? I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I can't fucking get it. It's been so long. It's so late. I'm so tired. Good God. Ah! The fake Bennett Foddy everyone keeps coming up with is just Jonathan Blow. He did The Witness, yeah? Or is that somebody else yet? Yeah, my cousin specifically told me never to play it because she felt condescended to and like she was being shamed for playing video games. God damn it, dude. Cool, Bremy. This is the worst part of the game. The beginning is by far the worst part of the game. And I understand that in a game where you have to do the entire thing over again every time you lose, you put the worst part at the beginning so that you don't run into it 3/4 of the way through the experience and be like, how am I supposed to learn that this far in? But good God, it's not even close. The beginning sucks so much. Because I feel like it acts as if it's a tutorial. But it's not. It's actually some of the most challenging platforming in the fucking game. That's not what a tutorial is. Wow, that took me a really long time to get back up that time. I'm so glad the Bennett Foddy shut the fuck up eventually. That's true, that's true, Trot. Bennett Foddy, okay, no. Bennett Foddy did not make Vive, he just named all the rooms in Vive. If you get up too far, they make you do 9/11. It's really fucked up. They make you hijack the plane and everything. Yeah, you're holding the pilot hostage with your sledgehammer. This would be a pretty easy cosplay for a lot of white guys, but not an easy cosplay to walk around in. You couldn't really take it to a con. But if you're just taking a picture, incredibly easy cosplay. The hardest thing to find would be the cauldron. You go to Home Depot, you can get a sledgehammer like this easy, easy. And then you just be naked. MK, it's really kind of you to say those things about him. I'm glad that people can play games by designers that they like. Okay. What if we turned him upside down in the cauldron of sweat water? Oh. I thought you were saying if we turned him upside down, his legs would be exposed and he could just walk. That would be a lot better for his mobility if it was worse for his vision. I feel like I have spent the majority of my time in this game trying to get up this fucking hallway, this fucking shaft. It's probably close. I know I've also spent a lot of time trying to get up onto that camera or fucking around by the grill. Fucking around by Le Grill. A cauldron is full of oil. He has to get to the twerk off at the top of the mountain. It's not even a mountain. It ceases to be made of stone extremely early. As true stream elements, and we're oh so close to our donation goal, aren't we? Fucking Jesus Christ, my arm. Yeah, this part is the bicep shredder. This part is the one that makes you fucking need morphine. I wanted to make a game that was physically hurt the player. Too many games have too much of a disconnect between the player and their character. Their character doing something physically perilous while their player sits comfortably at home. I thought really hard about the way to transmit the pain the character would be feeling into the player directly. After some initial experiments with shock collars, alright! We're so close to our donation goal, stream elements. A mere $45. And it would be so cool if we made it tonight. In recompense for my having to play this game. Come on, Tub Man, get up the zone. I feel like that's Mega Man Battle Network dialogue. It is actually evil how easy it is to fall to the beginning of the game here. Like, every time I hook myself on this grill... Arbeat, thank you so much for the $10. It's very kind of you. Please stop bouncing off the wall, you stupid chode. Do his hands clip through each other? Look at that! Look at that! His arm clips through the shaft of the hammer, look! Look at it clip. Ain't that something? Barry always sounds annoyed by the success of my frog emote. She's like, it doesn't mean anything. It seems like your viewers just post it whenever. And plainly my viewers find meaning in it. Whee! What's a chode? Is chode what's owed? Is the road slowed by chode? Bingo fingo. Bingo fingo sounds like a hobbit. You remember, MK, when we were watching The Hobbit and Bilbo was like, that's my Uncle Mungo's chair. Because of my yowl of anguish, they didn't send me all the way back to the beginning. Because of my yowl of anguish, they only sent me back to the top of the shaft. Hello, Bertrolla.
Ah, well.
Rose, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Rose, how was your, I believe, second of 7 contiguous days streaming? I'm playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and my name is Tess. Raiders. Yay! It's true, Rose. I don't usually stream this late, but I stream later on Monday nights, and I'm really sucked into this game, which is very mechanically interesting, even if I don't like the guy who made it very much. Good, I'm glad you're not feeling any burnout. I feel like streaming daily for 7 days is like a pseudo-subathon in that way. Because, please. Because like how in a subathon you have to like stay on, you know, for 12 hours or longer at a stretch. Streaming every day, it works out to be more hours. It's just that you have more breaks in between them. Yes. I can appreciate the relative sizes of different numbers, viewer. Consider dropping a follow. And if any of my viewers haven't checked out Rose Waltz, which I can't believe because of how good her stream is, they should follow her. Thank you for giving the shout out there. That was very kind of you. So this situation, for those of you who just joined, immediately to the left of this red grill is a pit that if you fall down, it takes you all the way back to the beginning of the game. There are some things in the pit. Oh, wow, I get to demonstrate. So that's how that works. Now I have to do a lot of very annoying platforming to get back up to that point, because they definitely stack all of the most annoying and precise platforming challenges right at the beginning. Oh, God. Also, playing this, you have to play this game with a mouse. There's no controller support, and you have to swing it around in big arcs. Oh, Prince Clive and Eagle Munch, thank you for the follows, by the way. Which is incredibly painful on the arm. The beautiful music we're listening to is not Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and is in fact Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger. Homer voice. Eagle Munch. Please. Please! Okay. Yeah, on account of the in-game music is often in copyright. But I'm pretty sure that there's like no music playing in-game right now. The game occasionally plays music, but definitely not like on loop for the whole experience. And it seems like it's intended to be silent a lot of the time. Oh no, I'm delicious. Eagle Munch, please respond. That is a joke for Tessa and only Tessa. Because she doesn't think her one remaining Gooner friend is watching. Please! Get up over the thing, brother man. That's what they should have called the game instead of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. They should have called Get Up Over the Thing, brother man. Alright. Okay. Yep. That part is... Rose, the entire beginning of the game up to the shaft is definitely the most annoying part, bar none. That's why they put it at the very beginning. It's funny, I was just saying, because you do it... Oh, thank you. Because you do it at the beginning of the game, it kind of feels like it's supposed to be a tutorial. And granted, the beginning of the game does show you a bunch of really annoying things you can be forced to do with the platforming. But the beginning is really so much more challenging than at least anything I've encountered after it. It kind of reminds me of Celeste in that way, how in a given room, obviously Celeste was like much shorter platforming challenges, but in a given room, usually the first thing that you would have to do would be the hardest, because it's the thing you'll have to retry the most times. And so it makes sense not to have the hardest thing fucking show up halfway through the room and be very frustrating, and to have you like have to redo a ton of stuff before you have a chance to learn it. But it's still actually crazy how... Oh, no. How annoying the beginning of this game is specifically in contrast to the later parts of this game, like the part I'm on right now. The part I'm on right now is chiefly annoying for how easy it is to fall back to the beginning, via a mechanic that the viewer will have seen just a few moments ago. You'll notice when I fall down, I lunge my hammer to the right. That's because hooking on this grill is the best way to not fall down the pit into hell. Rose, what did you do on stream today? If you said it, I missed it. Oh! Please. Please.
More friends! More allies!
You're here, thank you for the follow. Ah, Metal Gear Rising, lovely. Is Metal Gear Rising distinct from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, or are they the same game? Someone in my chat can tell me that, but... Okay, it is Revengeance, cool. Well, I wasn't sure if, like, Revengeance was a subtitle because there were other games in the Metal Gear Rising series. Alright, sorry I couldn't get up there. I have been up there before. I played Revengeance not too long ago. Is it your first time playing it, or have you played it before? Going from Rising to Stellar Blade is a tonal shift. Is it? I mean, the bodies look pretty similar. But I have not played Stellar Blade since I don't have a PS5. Rising is faster combat. The monsoon fight in Rising is so tough, as is the final boss. That makes sense. Emerald! Nice, Tess. Good job with that hook. Now, how do I get up from here? There we go. Even Raiden have equally sexy bods. Unfortunately, they never gone back to do another Rising. I agree, that is unfortunate. Even more unfortunate is how much I fucking suck at this part of the video game. Move over. Rose, I just finished my first playthrough of Armored Core, and it was really cool. And I look forward to getting the other endings once I've had time to make a new AC. I was telling my chat I wanted to try something more. There we go! Melee focus. Jesus Christ. Alice Nectar, are you suggesting there's any sort of a relationship? Thank you, Eagle. Are you suggesting there's some sort of a causal relationship between Nike, Goddess of Victory, and Stellar Blade? No, 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 no. Okay, come on. Same company? Fuck. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Come on! I'm fucked here, I think. Nope. Okay. LOL MK. I believe it for that sort of project. Come on. Let me get a better pogo than that. Fuck! God! Brutal Emerald. Please, 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 please. I could always go pointy first. How could I always go pointy first? Yeah, Todd, that makes sense. Oh. I wish there was a mod to let you switch which way the camera's facing so you could always go pointy first. Yeah, that would probably help, huh? I'm having a lot of trouble here. Oh, yeah. I hate when he hooks the hammer on a bad angle and just stands there flexing his arms fruitlessly. Indeed, AK. Oh, man. I'd really like to get up onto that not on that hammer. I'd like to get up onto that camera. You can see how I could confuse the words hammer and camera on account of the syllable stress and vowels and many of the phonemes. Can you... Man, my arm hurts so much right now. Ugh. I'm playing this game for 5 hours and 17 minutes, baby. Thanks, Lion Barger Cat. I'd like a treat. I will eat a treat when I am resting on the cardboard box platform. Asshole type video game. Well, that treat's gonna be delayed a bit. It's so heartbreaking when I see someone say you've got this right after I fuck up extremely bad. Which isn't to say don't be supportive, but I let you down.
More friends! More
Trojan Kaiju, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. No. Have I tried going really fast and not thinking? Yes, Bremy. Oh, here I am. I'll eat a treat. Thank you, ma'am. Going fast and not thinking is definitely not a good way to get past this obstacle, though. Like, get into a... Ah! Okay. That's true, MK. When predators are trying to get my precious amniotes. No! How do I get up that far and still fall back down? They will probably put that line on the back of the box when this game gets a physical release in 2030. I wanted to put out a 13-year anniversary version of the game. To stress that anniversaries don't have to happen on 10-year marks. Any Australians watching at like 2 a.m., I feel like it's permanently 2 a.m. in Australia, will have to forgive my terrible accent that I do while making fun of this guy. Also, I appreciate that it probably just seems like he is a delusion to anyone who has not seen the beginning of this game. He does exist. He just hasn't said anything in a while. Because he generally, most of his dialogue is for when you first reach an area. And the longer you spend in an area, the more you use up his dialogue until he just like stops talking. That fucking blows, dude. Thanks, Locktar. Randomly becoming Australian is Tessa's favorite bit? Not really.
No.
Alright. Okay. I hate being down here. I hate being down here. Really becoming Australian, oh, is a matter of mindset. Opens a beer. What's the iconic brand of beer in Australia? Locktar? I'm not a beer drinker, sorry. I wouldn't really know. I don't really drink that stuff, personally. What the fuck is this? Since when does the hammer work this way? Okay, there we go. What? No! I didn't mean to do that, dude. I was just trying to nudge myself over a little. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at climbing this part, but I think that's because it's easy to climb. Please, dude. Please, dude. Yay! Oh, R-beat, like how they do milk in Canada. Nice. I like when the man in the cauldron kind of looks around. See, I feel like he's appreciating his surroundings. And it makes me feel like one of us is getting satisfaction out of this experience. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. It is so hard to control where you land. It's actually insane. God damn it, dude. Isn't it fucked up how there's a tube stop in London called Cockfosters? No! Can I fucking get up here, dude? Hi, Entrots, what's up? I can't do it. That sucks. When you get stuck up on that wood, it's so hard to get any traction on the hammer. I think just in general, having to use the hammer on the underside of a platform you're standing on is really nasty. Bremy, I don't know what you're talking about. No, please! Thanks, Locktar. Wow, we're only $35 away from paying my rent. That's crazy. Please! I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Please. I don't understand when this part became so fucking hard, man. Alright. Lime Barger Cat, thank you so much for the $34 donation. Ooh, we're so close, viewer. Ooh, we're so close, viewer. Ooh, viewer, don't make me wait until Friday to... No. Get up there. Viewer, don't make me wait. I'm dying right now, viewer. You have to give me the dollar while you can. Yay, Lokhtar, thank you so much for the $11, bringing us not only to, but past our goal. Thank you, Lokhtar, and thank you to everyone who donated. And God bless us each and every one.
I'm me.
Oh shit. Tessa's fatal bronchitis. Thank you for the $1. How did I do that? If I was trying to juggle myself off of and back onto that platform, I could not have. And Tiny Tessa, who did not die. I fucking suck. I don't understand why I've gotten so worse at that part. So worse? Nice, Tess. Tessa, please don't fall. Tessa, please stay on the platform. Mercy. That'd really be fucked up of Gonzo to say that, MK. That'd really be fucked up of Gonzo, who wrote A Christmas Carol, to say that. Please let me up, Jesus! AK, that's not a joke. I always assumed that the joke was the child not dying. Yeah, I know, right, RV? I was so disappointed the first time I saw a non-Muppet adaptation of The Christmas Carol and learned there was only one Marley. God damn it, dude. Beat, I think Dickens should have put in sheet music for all the Muppet Christmas Carol songs. Fuck! God, my poor arm. He is. AK, you're right. You guys remember when Snoop Dogg? I like when I keep on hitting the surface with multiple concentric swings. It makes me feel like I'm hitting it with a pickaxe, like I'm mining for something. Mining for height. That's a shame. Well, I think it's time I found someone to raid into myself. Oh, my poor arms. Here, I'll raid into slow beef. Balatro stream, anyone? Viewer, thank you so much for showing up and watching me stream Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I might actually get back up there to that white camera platform right now as soon as I end stream, so that if and when I stream this again, I can start from there. And thank you to everybody. Oh, I didn't thank the donors yet. Thank you so much to Locktar and Line Barger Cat and Arbeat and Royal Tenenbaum and Lucky and ZJ Mac and Dob Rubbins and Zebra and Maddox Kent and a bunch of anonymous and pseudonymic donors. Can't do this job without you. I'm very grateful to you. I will see you. Oh, is Chired Actor streaming? MK, I feel like it's too late. Bye-bye!